Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday, or perhaps unhappy Thursday. I do bring bad news, which is that this is the last stream of the week, as I'm taking off on Friday and Saturday. But we do have content for you right now, which is the more important part. And that's what we're going to be diving into with great haste. As soon as I cut the Monster Train music. Is MT1 music better than MT2? There's definitely some tracks I really have a soft spot for from the first game. I really like the music of the second one, but there is a certain something to the first game soundtrack that they didn't quite recapture. I like them each for their own merits. Better stream for 12 hours today, then. Uh-oh. Lemmy says, I had a very silly run yesterday. Regent with 32 perfected strikes? What? How? How did Regent get so many perfected strikes? Better question, how did Regent get so many Spectrum Shifts? Which is what this run had. 3 copies of Spectrum Shift, and it felt freaking awesome. And then Darv gave us an Astrolabe. That was cool, too. We also had Triple Orbit, which feels like cheating, because you have basically unlimited energy at that point. But yeah, YouTube Baylor will still be here to entertain you all, even if real-life Baylor isn't. So let's dive right on into some action with the Necrobinder here. We're going to be playing on Ascension 10. This is probably our last gaming sesh with the current beta patch, version 106.1. As today is Thursday with a bi-weekly patch release schedule, we do expect some kind of beta patch later today, even if that's not actually a guarantee, and we don't know what the patch will contain or won't contain. But I'd expect some changes, likely tweaks to the Aeon Glass boss. Who knows how Aeon Glass will change, but I think they will change. Doormaker's back. Probably not that, but who knows. Let's see, we're in Overgrowth Act 1 as Necrobinder. That's always a little bit harrowing. Fishing Rod on Necro is kind of interesting. I'm kind of into it. Slowly accumulating upgrades in delightful fashion. We can start out with a bunch of regular combats. Don't necessarily want to fight too many elites this act because of the whole overgrowth thing, after all. At first glance, I like a path something like this. Probably going through this shop, in case we don't have a potion. Definitely going to want potions for this first elite, so that shop can guarantee that we get potions. And then from here, we can either fight another elite or just take another combat for another third of an upgrade with the fishing rod. Could also simply go for the Transform 2 here. Losing 12 max health doesn't hurt that much. And the Transform 2 could be massive right from the get-go. I'm going to try Fishing Rod. I think it's kind of good on Necrobinder specifically. So let's give that a try. But yeah, I would never call you wrong for taking Poultice on any character in any situation. It is just that good. Okay, nice draws into Fuzzy Wormcrawler here. Well, bottom decking the Unleash is kind of annoying, but it's not really that bad, especially with Bodyguard on this turn for 18 freaking damage. Bonk. And then 3 strikes just kills. Nice and clean. How do I feel about an early pull aggro? I don't think it's that good in Overgrowth. In Underdocs, this is a good first card. But I don't think it's that good in Overgrowth. Snap might be it. Add Retain to a card in hand. Can be as good as a delayed draw. It can also set up some really nice stuff. Let's try a Snap. That's a Snap pick. Okay, and already being able to put Retain on one of these defends on turn 1 is kind of desirable here. I have to imagine we pick off the smaller slimes first. I don't think there's any reason not to kill the twig slime first to prevent that 5 damage per turn. And then on this turn, we should be able to block pretty well. Bodyguard, defend, defend. Please retain this defend. The really cool thing about Snap is that the card keeps the retain keyword even after you play it. So, in the event that you cycle back to the retain card, you get to retain it more if you want to. So now I get to retain 2 defends. That's pretty cool. Very nice with the slower, more deliberate playstyle that Necrobinder tends to have, especially in her early fights. We should be able to crush our opening combats without taking any damage. Berry plus Snap. That's just crazy enough to work. Bossy Kitty with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. I should probably click on Fear here. I'm going to do something dumb. And then just farm events for Slither? That's true, actually, right? The Boss Life with the Prime sub in 8 months of support. Yeah, Slither is an overgrowth event. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, otherwise we need a way to get enough energy to play the berry, which is going to be delay or wisp or friendship or domain or a potion. Or invoke. Yeah, so any of those cards can help. But at the moment they don't work. Or borrowed time. That's actually quite a few cards. Or uproar. All right, let's take a couple events. I'm into it. Give me money for this shop here. And then this turns out to be our 3rd combat. So we cannot play Berry in this fight. That's all right. We also have a bad draw turn 1, taking 7 damage to Nibbit. That's also ultimately all right, but we're not happy about it, mind you. Okay, we get Unleash upgraded. That's kind of nice. Reap is here to do what Berry should be doing. I guess I can take both. Reap already has the retain keyword. Okay, none of these allow me to play the Berry. I do like the idea of Fisticuffs. And a potion. Necro in general also really likes Warpaint here. Even if we're just upgrading 2 defends, that's actually pretty good for this character. But I think we want the Fisticuffs as a way to do damage and attack at the same time. Okay. Yeah, let's go Fisticuffs and a Colorless Potion over a Power Potion. I think so. And I maybe want to buy Defile, so I have some more damage. I don't think I want to actually buy Defile, though. Okay, here we go. Our first real fight. It's going to suck. Excellent. Conveniently, Reap does do exactly 27 damage, so I'm pretty strongly motivated to just not hit the Twig Slime here. Of course, we don't draw the Reap. That is... well, I wouldn't call it fine, but that is a thing that just happened. I can block for 17. We only take a little bit here. If we're lucky, this thing will debuff us next turn. I can just play the Reap. Could also use a potion, like the skill potion. Okay, it's not debuffing us, unfortunately. We do have Retain, though. But there's not much point in playing anything else anyway. Ouch. Okay, now I'll use the skill potion. Just sucks anyway. Great. Dang. It's at least a little better, sure. Here we go. Yeah, this fight did not go well. And still isn't going well. Oof. Okay, we're in huge trouble. There's the Wisp, at least. We have to rest, and then we potentially die, or we might do just fine, actually. We'll see. With Fishing Rod, I don't mind resting as much, because we will get those upgrades eventually anyway. Yeah, it's the freaking statue. This is not good. And we draw badly as well, so we're kind of cooked, are we not? We'd have to get a really good hit from the colorless potion here. Because this draw just frickin' sucks. What do you got? Shockwave. Okay, that actually is probably good enough. Ultimate Defend is not bad, but I think the Shockwave is crucial here to actually getting the win. It's burying our draw, and we drew it on turn 1 like a chump. What I'm going to do is retain the Wisp. Come on. Oh, there's no berry here. What is this draw? Oh, no. This is the worst draw possible. What the hell? We at least have a guaranteed kill next turn with the Reap. Unleash into Reap will not be enough damage. So I think we just play 4 attacks here. And then Reap always kills on this turn. Okay, we at least get a potion back and a relic that might do something. There's another copy of Berry here. No. Do we want a Parse or a Negative Pulse? I'm kind of down for Negative Pulse. It's nice into this thing. I mean, I guess. Okay, Ripple Basin is very nice for Necrobinder. If we play no attacks during our turn, we get a bonus. We get a bonus 4 block. So close. So I could Wisp into Berry here. We'd be 4 damage short of a kill, unfortunately. It just save some summon for next turn. Deliberately don't play a card to block for 4 there, so we keep more Austie health. Do I do the same thing here? I think I need to do damage. Plus, yeah, that won't be enough. Damn it. Deck just keeps failing to quite meet the thresholds it needs to. Very annoying. Yeah. I can do 34 damage? Damn it. Okay, we're going to upgrade this. Okay, I have 5 energy this turn, so I can actually do quite a bit here. Don't shrink me. You jerk. Oh, hey, look at that. We drew our cards in the correct order. How nice. Give me a Defy. See, if things go well, we can actually clear fights just fine. It's not that hard. Probably I want to retain negative pulse here. That sounds right. Skip the reap. I could potion, but I'm not going to. Yeah, just draw your cards in the right order, idiot. Exactly. It's the perfect mindset. Okay, 33 will cleanly kill that, so I can keep Defy around. Although one might argue that I want to kill with Doom. Too bad. I have a Gambler's Brew and I'm willing to use it, and with this draw, I absolutely am going to use it, because that draw is terrible. That's more like it. Oh, I should have snapped first. That's alright. Doom! Great. Okay, we got a Strawberry, which actually potentially lets me upgrade going into the boss here. Melancholy is a nice card when you have Bone Shards. Sure. And then I'm going to upgrade my Wisp to Retain. Also think I'm going to use the Power Potion in this fight. Oh, I can play the Berry because of Venerable Tea set. That's exciting. We just get to rip a Berry off the top of the deck. I like that. Ooh, and this is a good fight for Necromastery. Or Lethality. Wait, I can Lethality into this Berry. Just instantly kill one of the minions. Hell yeah. 78 damage. Bonk. And that discounted Melancholy instantly, too. Lethality makes Fisticuffs do more damage and therefore block more. Guess we'll just retain a strike here. That's fine. Should have actually struck this guy. Whatever. Acquire yourself. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah. Already full blocking, so improve the unleash. Snap retain onto melancholy for next time when I see it. GG. Manaz with 9 months of support, almost a whole metric a year. Heck yeah. Ooh, shared fate. Squeeze is also kind of interesting, but I've already got some really big attacks. I don't feel like I need a third one. Reg RX with a prime sub in 39 months. Shared fate does lower our damage output, but the idea is that it'll lower the enemy damage output more. Hoops Rule with a prime sub in 3 months of support. Brawl 1 per turn is always welcome. What about more energy, though? Mitch with 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, what if I just had more energy? Energy is really important on Necrobinder in particular. Yeah, I think for Necro, you want more energy, more than you want more draw. Necro is a character that wants, like, 7 energy per turn. Energy build. Could also have more upgrades, which is kind of cool. Upgrading everything in the deck would make us a lot more effective. But yeah, give me the flesh. Give it to me. I'd like to hit one of these merchants early so that we can buy a potion or two, and I'd like to just mostly avoid elites acts. They're scary in Act 2 here. This deck is not very good at Act 2 elite fighting. With a lethality, then maybe, but I think by and large we're not that good. I'm actually just gonna block with the Ripple Basin here. We get 4 energy per turn starting now. Perfect for the berry. Bonk. You lose 2 strength. Oh, the minus strength makes our fisticuffs worse. I hadn't thought about that. Bonk. Invoke, huh? Nah, I don't really feel like I want any of this. See what the shop has. Give me a delay. It's a shame we can't buy Mummy Hand. Equilibrium looks real freaking good, though. Equilibrium looks spicy here. And so does Strike Remove, and I have enough money left over to buy a Vulnerable Potion after that. That's a pretty good shop. Yeah, that's a pretty good shop. Equilibrium, Strike Remove. Strikes suck on this character. Thankfully, we only have 4 of them to start. Snap on Equilibrium. Yeah, that's pretty badass. Or Equilibrium on Snap. Either way. Had a good flagon run yet? We've had like 1 or 2 runs where I got some use out of it. Oh no, my berry! Wait, how do I kill it without berry? I guess we can reap. Next turn's gonna suck. Ugh. At least we have enough attacks to knock him out of the air, guaranteed. Vuln Pot, I would... I'd really prefer not to use my Vuln Pot. Ow. Yeah, ow. Wow, I didn't even draw 2 blocks, huh? Ugh. What a lame draw. The save's 5, I guess, but that's just awful. Don't have the luxury of using the Ripple Basin here. And I think I need to time the knockdown. If I knock him down this turn, he'll flee next turn. If I knock him down while he's trying to flee next turn, I'll get a bonus turn. But I don't get the bonus turn if I knock him down this turn. However, I have to take more damage. Bonus turn. How much damage are we talking here? Quite a bit. Eh. Believe in the draw. I believe in the draw. I believe in the draw. Easy. Okay, we can take our berry back. Do we have enough offseat attacks for Rattle? I would say no. Bexosaurus, thanks for 31 months of support. Do we want berry back? We do. We, in fact, do. It is still kind of our only real way to kill things. So I do, in fact, want it back. Yeah, like this enemy. With this draw, this exact same draw again. Great. At least it's not on a real turn. Jesus. Horrifying. Ugh. More energy a turn starting next turn. I guess let's go Melancholy Wisp Bodyguard. Actually managed to avoid damage entirely. Got Fisticuffs first, because it gets double penalized. Okay, next time we see Barry, we kill. Works too. Nice. Upgrade to Defend, which is perfectly fine. I'm thinking about Grave Warden just because it blocks for 8, which is more than most of my other blocks. Well, we got a couple of good blocks. Nah. Not without an upgrade, no. Would like things that say upgrade on them. Uh-oh, I hate bridges. Please let me lose a strike. Defend is fine, too. Yeah, we'll lose one regular defend. I am okay with that. I hate bridges. Yeah, not ideal, but defend is ultimately fine. Let's take a rest site here, get another upgrade on a card of our choosing. I want to upgrade Barry to do more damage, potentially. -3 strength on the enemy is pretty good, too. Let's upgrade Barry. This is Snecko Deco. I think every Necrobinder deck is a Snecko Deco. Yeah, I think every single Necrobinder deck is a Snecko Deco. A good use case for the vulnerable potion. I think we'll be alright, though. Why are you so scary, man? Okay, we'll find Equilibrium and Defend. We can block for 25. Incoming damage is 28, so I take 1. Might be worth it, though. Okay. We have a clean kill next turn with Reap. Okay, that was a good fight. There's the delay we've been waiting for. Gain 11 block, next turn gain an energy. Perfect. And a Kusari Gamma, which will probably never do anything. Probably. I feel like I can fight this elite. I think we're ready. We have good potions, we have good attacks, we've got a number of upgrades, we have a good amount of health. We can rest afterwards. I'm going to fight this. This could be the Dorito. It is the Dorito of Doom. However, my skills individually do enough that we should be okay here. We should. At least Defy is good on turn 1, allowing me to play other skills and be at least block positive here. In fact, we get to retain some Austie health. Delay is definitely getting played. Losing Austie is good. Probably Fear Potion next turn. Willie Vanilli, thanks for 46 months of support. Alright, it's potion time. Golden Potion, yes. Flex Potion, probably also yes, to allow me to full block this hit with Fisticuffs. And then follow it up with a massive berry. Yeah, full 18 block. Boom. Okay, this actually wasn't bad. It's like a perfect Dorito fight. Now we get a prayer wheel, which means regular combats are really, really good. Because every regular combat drops 2 card rewards and a third of an upgrade. So we would like to farm as many regular combats as possible, possibly even over fighting elites at this point. That was awesome. Wait, how much damage was that in the Prism fight? 2. 2 damage. The Lost Wisp. Every time I play a power cards. Powers. Has anyone ever heard of a power card? I guess I'll take some money. And we're going to upgrade our delay. Bonus block is nice, but more importantly, more energy next turn is really nice. Oops, again, I gotta snap before I do that. That's on me. Get there, Kusarigama. This turn might be a little awkward. It's definitely awkward. Ouch. Take 12. This one stupid fight just did more damage than the Dorito did. And then it's going to do more. Because again, I didn't draw Berry on the right turn. Actually, no, we blocked that. A lousy fight. Yeah. Yeah, skip this elite for sure. Don't think we do Decimillipede very well with no potions. We also get a random upgrade from this combat. These guys are jerks. Ow. Timing Berry. Okay, we upgrade the snap. There's the lethality, finally. To make our first attack each turn do more damage. And we'll just rest into Knowledge Demon. We still have no potion, which is kind of scary. I don't think we can afford the drawdown in this fight, so we're going to have to take damage per turn. I'm definitely worried about this fight. At least put Retain on Fisticuffs. We also break the turn 1 draw. So yeah, I think we're kind of in a tough spot here. I'm going to die. To like Equilibrium Delay here. Yeah, this draw sucks. Can I handle 3 cards a turn? Let's try doing that. 1, 2, 3. It's only to 7. Ugh. Dead. 13 by 3. What do I have? Freaking nothing. GG. We get clapped by the Knowledge Demon. Mostly a failure to scale. Honestly, not surprising. The deck only had 1 power by the end of Act 2, which is not enough to get past an Act 2 boss normally. More problematically, we drew our 2 best cards on the very bottom of the deck, which completely killed our chances in that fight. I think it would have been pretty bad anyway, but that draw order was especially bad. So we get cooked there. Oh well. Good riddance, Necrobinder. We'll play some Defect next. I am going to take a quick break before our next run, though. Yeah, I really needed good draws with where the deck was at. Ultimately, we just kind of failed to make a good deck. Which I believe started from floor 1. Good try, though. Good try, though. Do I actually dislike Necro as a character? I would say I enjoy this character the least out of all of them. That's partially due to the play style she arrives at. She's more defensive. Prior to this beta patch, actually, it was really effective to just, like, stall out fights for very long periods of time. Which I think is absolutely rancid gameplay. And I think that's largely, in fact, largely due to the interaction of her starting relic, the summon keyword itself, allowing you to persist, effectively block from turn to turn, and then giving you a starter card that you can scale that off of. These factors combine to make Necro, in my opinion, not as enjoyable as the other characters. Because optimizing your gameplay often means spending unnecessary amounts of time just kind of putzing around in combats. With the revamped Prism Elite, you at least have more incentive to click on aggressive cards and not just, like, block slop. But yeah, this character ends up in a block slop place a little bit too often. That said, she does have some really cool things she can do, and I've definitely enjoyed some Necro runs, for sure. Do I think Necro would have been better or worse than Spire 1? How the hell would Necro get past Knob? Knob seems really hard for Necro. You have to get, like, a good attack potion. Knob seems really hard. Because your best common is going to be Reap. But Reap doesn't actually do enough damage to kill the Knob. I don't know. Brain Wosher with a tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Bone Shards would work. Yeah, Bone Shards would help. Bone Shards would help a lot. Planning on playing any Long War this year? Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, I've got some work to do on that. But yes, there will be some Long War this year. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would like to see tweaked about Asti. I think this card needs to change in some way, shape, or form. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. All right, chat. I'm going to take a few minutes break here, and then we're going to go again as the Defect. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We are back. We're playing the Defect here. Fishing Rod is once again here. I don't think we're going Fishing Rod, though. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of the Fishing Rod. I want to like it more than I do like it. Don't mind having a block slop character if all the other characters are not block slop. Actually, that's fair, too. I do like that she feels different from the others. They did nail that part. Frozen FF8, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. It's hard not to want just to remove 2, though, on Defect. Yeah, the Fishing Rod never turns out as good as you hope. That feels about right. Can I do something silly? I mean, I can also just throw a run, but I would like to try something silly. Which is go for many elites. Actually, we're in underdogs and we're fighting Waterfall Giant, so this is just going to be good, isn't it? This might just be good. I just got to take a really good block card. Gonna snip 2 strikes, because Defect hates strikes. Strikes are useless pieces of garbage. We're going to remove a 3rd strike at this shop. And then I'll have 1 strike left on floor 4. Alright, dual cast. Tell us who the target of the day is. That guy. Okay, screw that guy in particular. You got it. Does Zap dual cast again? I think I do. Well, hold on. Because that's 50-50 to take 7, or we have guaranteed take 2. The expected value is better if we go defend Zap here. Or no, yeah, it's 25%. No, that's right. 25% to take 7. So that is actually more better. That is better. Yes. Yeah, it's 25, not 50-50. Of course, we can just whiff it, right? Surely we'd never be in the 1 in 4 world. And now this turn also sucks. Impressive, actually. I guess this is defend, strike, strike. Take another 7. That's very bad. That is partially a consequence of removing 2 strikes. I will admit it. I'm just going to click on the Rocket Punch. There are so many cards that make statuses. And I'm also going to click on the colorless card, even though I don't have much health. Get Splash. Okay, Splash is a very good card. Turbo makes a status, huh? That's tempting. We're here to remove a strike. So that's what I'm going to do. Alright, we have 25 health and a dream. Fighting a Sea Punk. How are my draws this bad? Ugh. Holy. Bombardment. Beam Cell versus Hollow. It's going to be Hologram. And can I actually go on this path that I want to go on? Let's find out. Give me a heal event, please. That's the opposite of healing. That said, the strength will be good, probably. All I have to do is win. Smile. No potions. And no added block cards, right? This doesn't even work. The alternative is death. Okay, we get Terror Eel first of all things. We're going to zap Hollow Zap, because I'm going to need that 9 damage per turn to actually win this fight. Yeah, death it is. Death is acceptable, perhaps. Or maybe it's not death at all. What if it's Mangle? We got Splash. Kingly Kick. Okay, I need to Rocket Punch. Then Zap. This is our guaranteed draw next turn. I don't think the Kingly Kick does enough, though, right? So we have to play Splash. And get a really good hit here. Yeah, Kingly Kick is not quite enough, so we have to Splash. Unfortunately, none of these are enough, so we are taking 26 damage here. And almost dying. Splash was good, but not good enough here. Yeah, dual cast won't kill now. Dang. We do live the first elite, though. That's something. And we get a very good card in Shadow Shield, which I'm super going to click on. Null is also nice, but here in Underdogs, we need more direct block. Okay, passive damage is nice. Our second elite is going to be the Gardener Eels. Kind of unfortunate, actually. Kind of hoping for the Coral thing first and the Terror Eel last. We get the other way around. Should I have Dex Potion here? No, we're going to Dex Potion in the Coral fight. All right, Splash, what do you got? A Gemini. Take it. Nice. Dual cast kills these two. I can triple defend. Okay. That actually went pretty well. We get the Amethyst Aubergine giving us more money. We had to go for the eyes, giving us some block. Still haven't found a status card, sadly. Maybe someday. We can add Sharp to an attack or Nimble to a block card. I kind of like Nimble Hologram. Yeah, give me Nimble Hologram. We're going to want to upgrade that hologram and then add another hologram to really unlock the potential there, but that's a future problem. Or maybe it's a current problem. No, I'm going to upgrade the hologram right now. As we go into the Coral Elite fight. This is kind of sketchy on 22 health, but that's my cross to bear here. Definitely want to splash. Make it so seems pretty good. Bruh. What's with the giant cards, though? Hello? Oops. Oh, heck. I should have played that. I don't think it matters, though. You just kill. Okay, that went very well. We get a data disk. Now we want some frost. But what about just more darkness? I accept more darkness. Cards, hello? Hello, cards. Okay, splash. Generate a kill, please. That's not allowed. Damn it. Get dunked on by the freaking sludge spinner for no reason. I was going to rest before Waterfall Giant anyway. Hopefully this won't make the difference. Finally, a status card. I will take a gunk up here to enable our Rocket Punch. Ideally, we're winning this fight with a giant Dark Orb. Pretty good turn one here. Body Slam is cute in this fight. I'll just take the Molten Fist and throw it away. Okay, perfect. Shadow Shield into Darkness is probably what I want to do here. We take some damage to do that, but it's important to get these Dark Orbs cooking to make the fight as short as possible. Could full block with Hologram, but I'm going to choose to take 5 to get a second Dark Orb down. Still cast it right away, the front Dark Orb here, so I can play the next Darkness we draw. Perfect. Then I can Hologram Dual Cast. That sounds pretty good. Next turn is not looking good. Next turn's looking very bad. I suppose I'd better play the Slimed and draw 1 then, yeah? We're in trouble. How do I feel about Data Disk in Spire 2? It's really good. It's kind of obscene as a common relic. This needs to be uncommon or rare now, I think, just based on its strength. Maybe I should have planned to kill on this turn somehow. Okay, getting a Defend again is good. What do you got? Splash. Thatch. No, that won't work. I guess just a Body Slam? This is bad. This is really bad. Taking 13 here is terrible. Okay, looks like we are fine though, right? Because we can dual cast, Hologram dual cast. And then next turn I have Shadow Shield plus go for the eyes, so we're fine. Although not by a huge margin, mind you. 9 health to spare only. Definitely means we had to rest there. Bodyguard with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's a freaking Echo form here. I hear that's a good card. We got a cutie. All hail Twitch chat. There's a new cutie on the list. Violet Markov finally made it to the list of channel cuties. Let me get you added right away. Feels like you almost always leave that boss with little health. I mean, realistically, you're almost always aiming to leave the Act 1 boss on low health. If you're not leaving the Act 1 boss on low health, it means you either rested when you should have upgraded or you didn't fight enough elites. And we get the classic draw 1 per turn. What about Goopy Defends with Echo Form, though? Yeah, or you've steamrolled everything. If you took as many elites as you can and you crush the boss on full health, then you're just winning. Clag, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Alcapanak with the Prime sub in 47 months. Backstreet Skeeter with 62. Blood. Yeah, the draws have been kind of owning me on this run. Draw one more per turn. It definitely would feel good. I mean, Defect really loves draw one per turn. I just am thinking about these defends. I think I do want the draw one. Goopy defends are great, though. Yeah, Goopy defends are very good. This deck really wants a turbo, though. Perhaps I can get one from this shop. Bonus money per fight means we'll have a lot of money into that shop, too. That's actually quite good. Sure. Wow, I can actually block the 16 required here. Kind of tempting to Fire Potion. Ooh, maybe that's what I do, is Fire Potion the back one, triple defend, take one? I don't want to take one, though. Because next turn I can't block, usually. Yeah, I might die to my Lightning Orb regardless. Does the bowler hat work on No News 999 gold? It sure does. Yeah, it sure does. Let's have a Dark Orb. Got him. Okay. Best possible outcome. Blah. And we get a potion back, so that was really good. Rocket Punch number 2. I'm into it. I'm a Rocket Punch enjoyer. Confirmed. Steal my Rocket Punch. That's fine, too. Double Splash. What do you got? Okay, hologram kills. Perfect. Yeah, deck is doing well now. Because we still have no strikes from Act 1. There's the Cold Snap I'd like. I'm actually probably going to take another hologram instead, though. Yeah, hologram is a little too good here. I will take my darkness back. I'm going to need it for the boss, probably. Charge battery is also a nice way to get energy there, and if it weren't for the other hologram, I'd probably be clicking on it. Please help me block 10. It did not help me block 10. Well, it kind of does. And secret weapon for Go for the Eyes, but it's kind of a lame turn one. Oh well. Get him. Bite me, giant louse. I can't actually kill it, huh? Not quite. Shouldn't have fought it then. Okay, there's an energy generating card. I'll take double energy. What about fusion? I'll take double energy. Give me a turbo. Bruh. Ooh, actually, some of these are good. We could start with a Dark Orb. That's pretty spicy. Is fusion good after the change? Definitely. Yeah, it's a lot better. One of my favorite powers is here in Subroutine. And I have an Echo Form in the deck already. I might actually buy that Subroutine. I'm definitely going to buy Hologram. I think I might buy Symbiotic Virus. But what about Master Strat Subroutine instead? This relic says, channel a Dark Orb at the start of combat, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Really wanted Master Strat. I still can buy Subroutine. I'm into it. Yeah, because now turn 1 Darkness is, like, really good. It's tempting to holo and do that again. I'm going to splash and zap instead. Actually, no. I'm going to pounce. And then I can actually holo Darkness again. Okay, dual cast hits them both, then I can holo the dual cast and do more damage to the main thing, but that would not do enough block. But I have 1 energy left to block with. Great. Good fight. Get punched. Oh my goodness, Shadow Shield Plus is kind of insane. Boost Away is arguably better because we really want something that makes us a cheap status. But I'm going to click on Shadow Shield Plus. That card is too good. And I'm going to keep taking fights because we're doing just fine. Okay, Dark Orbs are going to be pretty hard to use in this fight, though. Concerning. I'm definitely not playing Echo Form. Take 17. Yeah, Glass Orb would be good here. So I'm going to go Shadow Shield Defend. Could go Splash Hollow Splash. I think you take a lot of damage if you do that. Okay, we're already full blocking, so I can play Gunk Up. Let's do that. I'm just going to go Shadow Shield, deal 27 here. Still Vuln for this turn. This is the scary part. If I could target the Dark Orbs, I could just kill right now, but I can't. Let's splash, see what we get. Bombardment's good, but not good enough. Prevent us from taking a lot of damage here. I should have just hologrammed Shadow Shield. That's what I should have done. Now I'm taking way more. Damn it. I could holo splash and do it again, but then we just take even more. I'm sure of it. But there is some hope, right? Okay, that helps. Ouch. That's rather unfortunate. It's like a whole rest worth of damage. We get a block potion, though, so that kind of makes up for it, actually. Fight through. Add 2 wounds to your discard pile. Loop is also a thing with darkness, right? Loop is actually pretty good. And I do want the power because of the subroutine. Yeah, I agree. Let's upgrade that loop. If we're doing darkness things. Upgrading subroutine is tempting, too. I'm going to upgrade loop, and we're going to fight this elite. Ooh, big money. Huge money. Positively gigantic money. Alright, I imagine we just block pot echo form. Take the hit here to get set up. Subroutine upgrades to cost 0. So you can get it in play no matter what. Okay, down to 19 health is a little concerning here, because we could definitely just draw badly. But I think if I echo form the double energy will be good. This puts me to 4 energy, then 8 energy. Then I have 8 energy to spend this turn with 2 holograms in the hand. I think that's going to be incredible. Do I ask the Decimillipede to fight me? I mean, Perfected Strike does basically nothing, so I think the answer is probably yes. We're going to hologram, probably Shadow Shield. Then hologram the hologram. Then hologram splash. Then splash. Can't play the grand finale, sadly. So yeah, I actually don't do enough damage to kill any of them. Is that okay? They only get 1 strength, so I think that is okay, as long as I kill the thing that I hit next turn. Go for you then. Since you're lowest on health, you'll be easiest to kill. We've made it. All that for a planisphere, healing us 5 when we enter a question mark room. There's another hologram with a plus on it. I'll click on that. We're so close. We still need turbo. We're getting close. Can I handle another elite, though? I'd be a little scared of the Dorito. Are I not? Yeah, I'm kind of scared of Dorito at the moment. Let's... Now that I don't have the block potion, I'm going to go this way. I fear the Dorito. Upgrading subroutine would have been amazing here. Just saying. Should have maybe just gone subroutine loop anyhow, maybe. Defend, defend, full blocks, and we'll hit everybody for 5 damage. Let's do that. Letter opener can do a lot of work here. Yeah, still no Frost Orbs either. All for 5. It's gonna hurt. Hurt us, that is. There's a takeable Frost Orb. It's not very good, though, so I'm gonna skip it. We're going to go Shadow Shield, Lupin Hologram. Sounds better. Perfect. Double perfects. Get him. We got Splash. Take a Mangle, actually. Remove that stinky artifact, then kill it. Okay, good fight. Holy, Boot Sequence Plus. Okay, that's actually quite useful. That is blocking. It's not any good into the boss, but it will help me in this fight, probably. No, it won't. At least I finally get to play Subroutine. Of course, we're fighting this jerk, who's going to be a huge problem. Oh, it will help me, because I have Holograms. Oh yeah, Hologram's a good card. Did you know that? Hologram's a great card. Go for the eyes. Hologram, go for the eyes. Keep it weak for next turn. Play the Unrelenting to get a free attack next turn. It's actually pretty good. So we get a free Rocket Punch via cheating. That's cool. It's not how you're supposed to get your free Rocket Punch. Hologram versus Grave Blast. Hologram all day, and it's not even close. No, the big difference between Hologram and Grave Blast... Holy Frost Orbs, finally. Big difference between Hologram and Grave Blast is that Defect has a wide variety of zero-cost cards to fetch with Hologram, but Necrobinder has almost no zero-cost cards that are any good. Was that a no-damage Hunter-Killer fight? Of course. Yeah, totally. Guess I'll take Glacier over Ice Lance. And I am going to rest here, even though I'm not happy about it. We need to have enough health to tank damage to play Echo Form when we see it. Playing Echo Form is not optional. I'm going to go Splash Glacier here. No need to double energy. Severance is nice. Do I want to use my Strength Potion here? I don't think so. I also don't want to use this Soul, because the Soul could draw into Echo Form, and then I can't play Echo Form. We're just going to Glacier. Okay, there's the Echo Form. We do just play it. We have to take some damage. That's all right. Having the Echo Form in play makes this fight way easier. Because we can even double the Frantic Escapes. Whoops. Heck. Yeah. Boo. That's fine, though. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, double this, please. And hologram the loop. Unfortunately, subroutine not getting any use here. This turn kind of sucks, too. It's fine, though. Okay, do we cash in this Dark Orb? Seems iffy. I think I do, though. Yeah, we can stick around in this fight for quite a while. It's nice having auto block here as well. I'm going to double Darkness to recharge our Dark Orb, and as well as evoke these Frost. We're going to hologram Go for the Eyes. Although I don't even need to do that. Screw it, I'm going to hologram Darkness for a third time. $17 to all enemies. Probably Ashen Strike is better. Yeah, Ashen Strike will do more damage. And then I'm going to Shadow Shield here. Okay. Glorping. 15 by 2 is actually kind of a big number. Except I can block 15 by 2 pretty easily with double Shadow Shield, or I can just dual cast and get me out of here. GG. Sounds pretty good. I see Voltaic is here. Voltaic would be cool if I had any lightning, but I really don't. This does seem like a deck that actually really likes Coolant, giving us unique block, giving us block per unique orb, allowing us to chill. It's another power to go with our subroutine. Good with Echo Form too. I'm going to take Coolant here. Signal Boost also acceptable for similar reasons. Could get double Echo with it. Or simply double loop or double subroutine. All right, we'll go Signal Boost, actually. Darv? What do you got for me, Darv? Is it Pyramid time? No, it's Snecko time. We have Echo Form, we have double Shadow Shield, we have Glacier, we have 3 holograms. This is a Snecko deck if ever I've seen one. My only regret is not taking Ice Lance over Glacier. Which is a very small regret indeed. But yeah, Snecko deck is amazing. We're going to be drawing 8 cards per turn, thanks to Pale's Blood. That is a lot of cards. Glorious. Okay, and we should probably get to a shop quick, because I have loads of money. All the shops are early anyway. Seems like we're in a really good position. Even these rocket punches are kind of good now. But also kind of bad now. It's kind of weird. Not bad. Go subroutine, then Echo Form. Then I can still play Boot Sequence. Or I can go Gunk Up, Rocket Punch, Rocket Punch. That doesn't sound that good. I'm thinking of even using a skill potion here, actually. Let's do that. To avoid disaster. This blocks 12, so it's actually less block than the Boot Sequence. That's fine. Whatever. How many large cards do you want in the deck before you consider Snecko Eye? It's less about how many expensive cards you have and more about how impactful those cards are. The better question you should ask is, how many of these cards do I have to play to be able to win a fight? Throwing, though. Bunch of... case in point, for example, you can make it in Spire 1 or this game. You can make a good Snecko deck that just has like that is entirely 1-cost cards and then 1 Meteor Strike. Because if you can just easily play the 1 Meteor Strike, then everything else is completely irrelevant. I actually don't want these. It's kind of weird. Snecko Effect star costs on Regent? No. No, it's quite bad. That's a pretty funny flagon. We are never ending our hand with zero cards. This is our only shop, right? There's no other shops because they're all in parallel. So we do have to spend all of our money here, which means I'm probably just going to buy this war paint. We will take Bag of Prep, then we draw a full 10 cards on turn 1. I will remove the last strike. I will upgrade 2 at random. Nostalgia could be okay here, actually. Yeah, Act 3 pathing is so different because of no Act 4. Yeah, just the fact that we're like prioritizing late shops in Act 3 is kind of interesting. And I'm going to swap the Strength Pot for a Regen Potion. Could buy Smokestack, but I'm definitely not going to do that. The Shop Relic in this one is called the Screaming Flagon, which does 20 area damage in any turn that you end with no cards, which is quite something. That's a hell of a turn 1 draw. My goodness. Stomp. Do it again. Do it again. That was cool. I am fighting Aeon Glass and Test Subject. I'll take an iteration, in case we get any stinky statuses. I guess I'll Regen Potion here. Might not be able to get the full regen amount, but that's fine if I can't. Perfect block. Plus loads of free block on this turn. Double splash. Bonk. Double bonk. Perfect. Against 1 punch construct, I should be able to get the remaining hit points from our Regen Potion. Yeah, we got another power potion. Cards that say green on them. Skim Plus is kind of interesting with Snecko Eye. We don't mind it. Give me that. Can you believe we haven't seen one turbo all run? I'm glad we have this subroutine. Oh, I saw one in the first shop. Wow, I really got to start picking that up as soon as I see it, huh? Noted. Yeah, duly noted. Get bonked. Okay, double energy. I have 12 energy, so we can hologram, subroutine, and signal boost. The power. Please let me play this. Nice. Some block for this turn. A drill. Brave Blast to get the splashback. That's kind of a funny combo. My discard pile is empty. Oh, that helps. Don't click the end turn. There we go. I have too many power potions. Scavenge. Scavenge I like here. With our immense card draw, it seems pretty useful overall. Seems pretty useful overall. Hologram upgrades are very good. Neither signal boost or subroutine benefits from an upgrade here. Splash upgrade's pretty good too. Yeah, the bronze scales have put in a lot of work this run. I think we just upgrade a hologram. Having multiple upgraded holograms, especially with letter opener in the deck, is kind of important. With Snecko Eye, giving us the potential to go infinite at any moment and just win instantly by having 2 0-cost holograms. Alright, I'm going Echo Form, Shadow Shield, Boot Sequence, take 2. That sounds fine. Well, instantly, after I click on 1,000 cards. Wait, who's got the clip from our recent... the Touch of Insanity letter opener nonsense we did recently? Who's got the clip? That was yesterday, right? Yeah, that was yesterday. We do have subroutine, okay. Punch. Oh, we get him. We freaking get him. Yeah, speaking of peak gameplay, here it is. Let's freaking go. It's actually possible for me to click the cards too fast, and then it goes slower. I gotta get a good rhythm here. Consider your letters opened. The cool part is that we no longer cap at 999 block, right? Wait, can we get to 999? I think he dies before I get there. Yeah, he does. Got him. So yeah, that can happen at any time, thanks to upgraded holograms plus Sneko-Eye plus letter opener. And it'll behoove us to upgrade the third hologram to increase the chance of that happening. So we're going to do that here. Do I have a colorless card? No. So we hollow the Shadow Shield, then we can play Echo Form. Can't signal boost the Echo Form without taking damage here. Would Aeon Glass put the Wither in the hand before you can get the other hollow? No, I think it's the other way around, is that Aeon Glass can't put the Wither in our hand. And so the Wither goes to the discard pile. Pretty sure. Don't play that. Yeah, it is going to make clicking things more of a nightmare, huh? That's kind of scary. What if I just had more scavenges to deal with the withers? What then? When's the last time we took damage? Technically, Mecha Knight did 2 damage on turn 1. Otherwise, it's the turret operator. Oh, that was almost instant win there right away. So close. And yet so far. Nice. The 0-cost hologram. Maybe the 0-cost rocket punch. Scavenge. Zap. Everything's going away anyway. Goodbye. Oh, my holograms exhaust now. It's kind of rude. Heal that as spikes. We take 13 plus 12 plus 11. It's not too bad. Good fight. Why, yes, I will take another subroutine. Don't mind if I do. Alright, where's Stomp when you need it? Stomping time. How's it going, Jordan Funky? Yeah, Necrobinder wants to skip cards quite a bit. So it can definitely be difficult to find the right balance. Or am I getting 3... Oh, that's right, the Sword of Jade. I forgot we had Sword of Jade. Completely forgot about that. Like, why do I have 3 strength all the time? Of course. Skip these. And then rest into Aeon Glass. I expect to use both Power Potions and Aeon Glass, because Aeon Glass is actually quite hard. And we'll also rest. And if we can make it through this boss fight, we should be able to beat the other one. Smile. And if I get a good enough first Power Potion, I don't have to use both. But I don't think this is good enough. Let's take the Deep Rag. I'll subroutine too. This one as well. Okay, that'll do it. Excellent. Gunked up there. It's all right. Okay, that's a pretty good turn 1. Getting a doubled Echo Form in play should be enough to mostly win this fight. Especially since I can then double the other Echo Form, and now I have 4 freaking stacks of Echo Form. And if that doesn't win, then I don't know what does. Hologram Wither and... Hologram. Hold this. Hold this. Will he actually block? Oh, I have it. Do I actually want to do this in this fight? I'm not sure. If we start doing it, we have to commit. I don't actually think I want to do it here. Check whether it works. See, that's already kind of committing, though, right? We're going to get a lot of withers if I do that. What if I just had no withers? Let's just check here. Yeah, you get the card first. So yeah, it would work. Get rid of Go for the Eyes here. Might as well splash. Bounce. Good. You do it again. No, because that was with Pounce. Only one of them is really 0 cost. Okay, I am gonna need Glacier or Shadow Shield or something here. Looks like we're overall quite fine. This fight's almost over. And the wither count is completely under control. A super dark orb, and then we win. Right? Yeah, we just hollow dual cast. That'll do it. For some reason, I have tons of energy here. Thanks, recycle. GG. Okay, we have tons of health for test subject. This shouldn't be too bad. I say that. And then I get this draw. Tricky, tricky. Okay, we love Echo Form. Echo Form is our best friend. We have 1 0 cost hologram. Only one, though. Dual cast is in hand. Kind of need to play that, don't I? Get some damage down. We have a chance of killing it next turn. Well, there is one more hologram in the draw pile. Now, we should hollow boot sequence. Might as well play this. 4 more. This turn is very scary depending on the draw. We get hologram though, everything is fine. We can hollow the dual cast, is that true? No, dual cast costs 3. I actually cannot hologram dual cast. That is more concerning. What I can do is double gunk up. Manam, thanks for 2 gifted subs. Yeah, we're fine here. It's concerning. think I have to double Shadow Shield. We can Rocket Punch. Oh, easy game. Okay, sweet. Does that actually get me? It gets me a Rocket Punch. I see. We do take some damage here. Only one hit, one wound. Now we have to kind of kill on this turn, right? I can do that. Thanks to Letter Opener only, we can scavenge. Scavenge, defend. Which character do I think is struggling most with Aeon Glass? Probably Necrobinder, if anyone. I certainly wouldn't say everyone's doing fine. It's not a full block. Took our Dark Orb, though. Some pretty good scavenge targets here. I want a double Shadow Shield, though. Then I can Darkness. Get rid of this. That actually does turn Subroutine into an energy generator, which we do kind of appreciate. Let's just scavenge a bunch of stuff so I have tons of energy next turn, since I can't really do any damage here. Let's scavenge Subroutine. Yeah, we'll just play Darkness again. Okay, sweet dual cast draw. Let's double it. Wow, it's almost dead already, just off that. Stick. Blayish. Even the Dying Star. Oh. Oh, and look what I've got. You know, what an appropriate way to finish off just the last 3 health of the of the boss is with the Hologram Infinite. Get wrecked. GG. GG. Oh yeah, we also had Heavenly Drill there, which I actually missed that I had so much energy. Explain. Beep boop. GG. We've done it. But at what cost? GG. Beep boop idiot. Now that was good. We showed off that you can definitely beat the Aeon Glass with the right build. One way to do it is to just exhaust all of the statuses, no matter what. That was kind of fun. Another way to do it is just have an infinite combo, which is also pretty strong. GG. Yeah, I just need 2 power potions allowing you to get 4 copies of Echo Form in play. That's all. No, that's all. But that's a valid way to kill the heart in Spire 1, right? Like, just rip a high roll off 2 power potions and you're pretty good in that fight. What's my opinion on Aeon Glass? It's... I like the overall design of the fight. I like the escalating statuses. I think the boss has a few too many complicating factors at the moment, which makes it stand out compared to the other Act 3 bosses. But I do like the overall design of the fight. To balance the current Aeon Glass, I would start by making it not remove 3 strength and 3 dex from you on turn 2. I don't know why it does that now. That was a Doormaker thing. And I might remove the block, too. You can leave the status effect entirely intact. The part of the problem with the boss, at least if we look at it as a problem that it is harder than the other Act 3 bosses, is that it also has artifact, and also gains block, and also penalizes you, and also automatically scales its own strength. It's just doing a couple too many different special effects compared to the other bosses. Do I think this version of Aeon Glass is comparable to the Heart? No, it's not. It is not. The Heart is so much harder. It's not even funny. I do wonder how this deck would have done against Heart. Comparable to A20 Time Eater? It's actually tougher than A20 Time Eater, I think. Maybe if Time Eater's giving you the really evil pattern, where it goes debuff, big attack, debuff, big attack over and over again. That's true. The Hollow Infinite is definitely a way to beat the Heart. We've done that a few times. Time Eater is very hard if you can't count. Yes. Yes, if you accidentally end your turn on 11, then Time Eater's really tough. Yeah, just seeing that 67 damage on turn 2, it's brutal. And then you're frail too, so you're really not doing much. All right, chat, I'm going to take a quick break here before our next run. Next up is Clad, who's going to bonk the Spire like a... something that bonks Spires. He's going to hit it really hard. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat, we are back. And it's going to be Clad time. Really started to enjoy Clad. The more familiar I get with his game. Definitely a character that wants to hit hard and collect relics. Many, many relics. Unfortunately, we get a maximum... No, we can fight 3 elites. It's just going to be crazy. Fight 3 elites, I have to fight these 2, which is ambitious. But with a colorless card start, all things are possible. Wait, these suck. Actually, Finesse doesn't necessarily suck. Finesse could be huge. We always kill. Good. So we end with exactly 60. That's completely fine. Cinder, huh? I mean, exhausting a card at random kind of works for what I'm thinking we might end up doing on this run. Then we get to heal for 6 from this fight. That's quite good. Ooh, vicious. Or Unrelenting. Unrelenting's nice with another 2-cost attack, actually. Unrelenting helps me do lots of damage here. It is definitely better short-term than Vicious. Let's take Unrelenting. Go strike, strike, and then weaken the middle one. If we get decent draw next turn, we can just kill the middle one, like strike plus Cinder, for example. Perfect. And then we're still at positive health from this fight. Acceptable. And so is a Flame Barrier, which is a gigantic block card. We like that too. Let's take one more fight here. We don't have any potions yet. I'd like to get a little bit more money before I go to this shop. Ow. Guess I'll just take 10 damage. Drawing Unrelenting and Flame Barrier at the same time feels pretty bad. And Cinder too? Oof. Does Unrelenting strike and Cinder kill? It does not. Okay, there's the debuff turn. What a draw. Oh my god. We're cooked. We're totally cooked. I need to draw Unrelenting this turn to win. Did not get it. Thankfully, we did draw a Flame Barrier, and it's only the 7x2, not the attack for 24. Oh, that was almost really bad. Ultimately, not too bad, though. We'll take it. We get a Dex Potion, which is good. Bludgeon with Unrelenting in the deck? Hell yeah. And we'll hit the shop. No. No Tent, no Akabeko. There is Burning Pact, which is vaguely tempting. I'm definitely down to just remove a card, actually, in this deck. Strikes are really bad here. Can't quite afford a potion if I do that. That's fine. The Statue of Limitations. With the right draw order, this will be free. With the wrong draw order, this could hurt. We need Bash next turn. Into Unrelenting Bludgeon on turn 3. I'll finesse. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, we're in the universe where it's going to hurt. Am I allowed to defend here? Let's calculate how much damage Bash into Bludgeon will do. It'll be 32 times 1.1 times 1.5. 52 plus 8, 60. So if I can get it below 60, yes, we can. Then we're allowed to defend. Dex Potion reasonably saves 2 here. It'll save a lot more if we don't draw the Bash and the Bludgeon. I don't think I use it. I think I just play Defend Unrelenting here. Don't play the Free Strike. Nice. Bonk. Okay. We get a Touch of Insanity Potion, which we can use to make Bludgeon free for 1 fight. And we can just take a Burning Pact for free after all. You'll love to see it. Do I dare fight another elite from here? I think I do dare. I think I keep going this way. Hello? What are these draws, though? Bruh. Go to 32, so Bludgeon will kill when we draw it. Perfect. Let's just play this now. Bonk. Do I need another block card? Actually, I like Tremble a lot. Yeah, I want a way to make things vulnerable that isn't Bash. To use this Bludgeon better. Sometimes Clad is just bonk and rest. That's right. Absolutely correct. Okay, this might be our Dex Potion. That sounds good to me. Okay, we have Unrelenting into Bludgeon, which kills. Then I can Tremble one of the minions or strike one of the minions. Let's strike the front one. Actually, do I want to redraw Tremble? I don't. Tremble the front one. Yeah. That's fine. Nice. We get Unrelenting Bludgeon again, so I can actually kill both of the ones attacking me. And then I can probably kill the last one next turn as well. Unless I bottom deck Cinder, in which case we take a ton of damage. I guess we have to hope that doesn't happen. All good. Just make sure you play the strike first. Oh. Toxic Egg upgrades all of our skills. Rest spam rewarded. We're offered a free Havoc. Havoc's kind of spicy with his deck. I'll take it. Not a bad Howl from Beyond either, actually. Wait, unironically, Howl from Beyond can help with the boss. I'm kind of into that. Yeah, let's give Howl from Beyond a chance. Let's do it. And we love Orichalcum for guaranteed block. This is actually turning out really well. Did the egg work with the card award on the same reward screen in Spire 1? I believe there was a glitch that prevented it from visually, like, showing the cards being upgraded, but if you clicked on them, they would upgrade. So it did give you upgraded cards. But I don't think it displayed them properly. I'm debating whether I take 2 events or 1 here. Oh, this way gets a rest site. How much do I value that rest site? Let's go to it. Let's go to it. Oh. This is a nice one. We get the Planisphere, which heals us for 5. Then we can heal again and fight some enemies. Enemies we just beat. Enemies that are easily defeated with Howl from Beyond. Enemies that will drop upgraded skills. Wait. 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 Did you see that, chat? Did you just see that? I got another heal. Planisphere went off twice. That absolutely went off twice. Rolled back the footage. That definitely went off twice. Savchenko, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm actually going to report that. What is this event called? Dense vegetation, that's right. When encountering vegetation. Heal 5 when first entering the event. And another heal 5 when starting the combat. Unintended? All right. Now we bonk. Fast Strike actually not enough to kill. I could do 16 to all, which is nice, but then I do take a bunch. Let's not take a bunch. Rather than playing the free strike, we'll keep the free attack charge, so I can play, like, Howl from Beyond or something. Or not. Yeah, I'm just going to potion here with the block pot. Ooh, Pact's End. If you have 3 more cards in your exhaust pile, deal 17 to all enemies. This is the first time I've felt like I can actually build around this. We have Cinder, Burning Pact, and Tremble. And Howl from Beyond. This is cool. Plus, we'll be able to get a lot of skills that say exhaust thanks to the Toxic Egg. So we can probably build around that. And then we get to transform a card at the Whispering Hollow. Don't feel like I need potions, and if we transform into a skill, it's an upgraded skill. So let's lose a strike. Tremble plus. Okay, sure. The boss fight's going to be pretty cool. Bird. So I want to go Tremble Cinder to get 2 cards in the exhaust pile? I do. Cool. Get rid of the Howl from Beyond. Howl with Vuln does what? 24, right? So we just kill. Nice. Juggling. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. Juggling Pax End seems kind of insane, right? For once, I want this card. I might take 2 more by playing this, but I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, that worked out. Bonk. I don't need more trembles, thank you. Stampede's not bad. Although Stampede could backfire because of Cinder. Actually, don't think I want the Stampede. Skip. Luchador with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Upgrade this bad boy. And let's show them what we can do. Bon. Bon. Okay, we'll take that. And I'm going to skip juggling here. I am. Burn the Howl. Okay, here we go. Unrelenting into Bash into Pax End. That's where juggling would have been really good. We didn't have it in play. Here we just block. Bonk. GG. We crashed through the boss fight with little difficulty. we're offered a Stoke Plus, which does instantly activate the Pact's End. That's kind of cool, actually. I don't hate Cascade either, actually. This deck really likes the Cascade with all these big cards. But I'm going to try Stoke here. And I'm probably taking draw 1 per turn. Yeah, I most assuredly am. Okay, we're very close to some big nonsense here. I'm going to start by going to shops. Ooh, that's close. Vuln Potion gets me there. Let's do that. Izzy with 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Don't want Molten Fist there. You! Dazed are cards that exhaust. So therefore this helps me. Thank you for the help. Friend. Oh. Insta-click the Feel No Pain. For sure. And I'm probably going to the next shop here. Because the other stuff in the shop is not what I want. Second relic here is the Demon Tongue. When you lose health on your turn, heal health equal to the amount lost. This one would let us enchant up to 3 attacks with +3 damage. Which is not bad, actually. Evil Eye Plus is also actually obscenely good, right? It's kind of amazing. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. And that still leaves me enough money to buy whatever I want in the next shop. So let's go to the next shop. Take a fight, though, to get there. Yeah, that card says block 22. Seems alright. Rock. Okay, we'll take back the Unrelenting. I do like it. Is Stoke broken? It's pretty good. Oh. Bloodletting does seem pretty good. Honestly, Jack of all trades plus is kind of good. I think we just embrace the silly from here on out. Yeah, I think I just embrace the silly. There's another bludgeon on sale. I actually don't need that. Okay. Yeah, the Jack of all trades actually kind of slaps. So does this relic, giving us 4 plating per fight. Do we just go for 4 elites now? I think we do, right? We just fight 4 elites. Easily. Yeah, what's this freaking guy gonna do? Nothing. He's gonna do nothing. Although, I need to know if this makes an attack. I might use my Insanity Potion here. Show me an attack. Probably not. Okay. In that case, we're just going to Dark Shackles and Bludgeon. I didn't even mention how Gorget works with Orichalcum. Exciting stuff. This both blocks and increases the damage our enemy takes. I'll take it. Dark Embrace. Probably just do 15 damage. Let's do 15 damage. And then hopefully I can do something here. We might just take a bit more damage here. Well, let's see what this makes. Unrelenting into Bludgeon. Is that enough damage? Not quite. I think I'd rather take 8 than use the attack pod here. That's a better potion. We get another relic that does something. Parrying shield. That automatically goes off on turn 1, right? I think it does. And I'm definitely going to take the power Unmovable, which doubles the amount of block that we can get the first time we play a block card every turn. So now our Evil Eye can block for 44, which is nuts. Letter Opener, also pretty silly here, but with all the upgraded skills. Definitely get rid of that. I should have armored that first. Whoops. Let's just go Tremble, Evil Eye, Defend. Skip the Unmovable here. Don't think the enemy gets to attack again. Yeah, they're dead. Very dead. And I'm probably taking Burning Pact Plus over second Bloodletting. I think so. Yeah. Leave that energy potion on the ground where it belongs. And then upgrade... Oh yeah, that costs 1? That's way better. What about you? Innate? Go away. We haven't actually used Juggling yet. It's not been very good. Ow. Okay, Burning Pact Howl from Beyond is excellent. Evil Eye is more excellent. Oh. Okay, here we go. Juggling. Unrelenting. Strike for free. Play Pact's End as our third attack. Oh, wait, I don't have the third card. Whoops, I'm dumb. We still kill everything. Excellent. Smart. Totally nailed it. See, having a second copy of the attack allowed me to realize that I was... that I had forgotten to exhaust a third card, allowing me to win. Brilliant. Could use Whirlwind here, but I feel like with Pact's End, it's actually just comparatively bad area damage, which is pretty funny. Holy. Double Unmovable. power of 10 block. Fight shouldn't be hard. Where we're going, we don't need bash. That's 40 damage. That's too much. Cool. Simply bonk. Expect to fight plus or shrug plus? I think I want that shrug plus. It's another really good card with unmovable. Blocking for 22. Body slam is looking pretty good at this point as well. This guy is back. Thought I told you to go away. Oh yeah, last time I was going to do the juggling thing with a zero-cost Madness Bludgeon, but I couldn't pull it off. But now I can pull it off, so I'm going to Touch of Insanity this Bludgeon. Then play Juggling. Then play Tremble. Then play Pax End, which doesn't go off, and I know that it's not going to go off. But I just want it to be our first attack. Our second attack is Strike. Our third attack is Bonk. Our fourth attack is Second Bonk. Excellent. I like that the shield does 10 damage after we get 4 block from Orichalcum plus the Gorget. The Gorget. Don't actually quite kill with Cinder here. Take 3 if I play Defend. I would just take 3 from Bloodletting anyway, so let's just win. We get a boat thingy. We do get second Bloodletting, which I actually do think I now want. Welcome. And then I'm going to go ahead and rest into this boss. This boss is pretty scary. The Knowledge Demon. We can probably get away with not with upgrading, but I'm not quite sure. I'm going to Cinder first. Yeah, lose a strike is perfect. Then I can Bloodletting to go Strike Unrelenting. Do that. Plus, I'm more likely to be able to keep my potions if I don't. I do think we can take draw down because we took draw up from our boss reward. So I think Mind Rot is correct here to go a little bit slower and longer in the fight. Tremble before me, demon. Okay, we don't want a Master of Strat yet. Now I think we do have to take the curse, because I want to be able to play more than 3 cards a turn. So we'll take the 7 damage over Sloth. Otherwise, I can't actually use the juggling, or the bloodlettings, and the bloodlettings are going to be really important here as we thin out the deck. Oh yes, it's Stoke time. Oh my. Send it. Send it again. Six, perfect. So we go Bash, Pax End, juggling the Pax End for the win. GG. We get a freaking Offering or a freaking Barricade. Wait, that's actually a hard choice. I'm not even memeing. The Offering Plus might not be the best card here. I think we want this Barricade. I think we really want that Barricade. Oh, Diadem. I like Diadem a ton with Barricade. Makes Barricade much easier to play, too. Yeah, this is a cool Diadem run. And normally I'm not that excited about Diadem, but this is excellent. In order for Diadem to be good, in my opinion, you have to be able to scale while playing only 1 or 2 cards. So this is really meant to let you get 3-cost powers in play, I feel like. Good with Demon Form type stuff. For Coat, I am not much of a believer in unless your map happens to randomly generate as very small. Yeah, I love the Diadem here. Honestly, I'm thinking of going on the far end here, just sending straight up this side. We fight 3 elites, which will be mostly fun. Because we're kicking butt, we'll get even more relics. What could possibly go wrong? Stoke that. Sure. Yeah, we get a new Pax End. Excellent. Take that. Let's not Barricade. It's fine. Unmovable into health into Unrelenting is pretty good. Queue up the free... Nothing, I guess. Queue up the free Cinder. Okay, we don't need to Barricade here. Gigantification Potion is awesome. We're definitely going to pick that up. That can be boss fight winning, so my goal is to hold on to that until we get to the boss fights, which are not Aeon Glass, by the way. We are not fighting the Aeon Glass. I repeat, we are not fighting the Aeon Glass. I'm going to play Barricade and then just end turn. The enemies do half damage. We get 10 blocks. We actually only take 3. Even though we blocked for 0. Seems good. I want to actually play this, right? I think we juggled the Howl from Beyond there. Yeah, there's 2 of them now. We sure did. Ooh, spicy. Feel no pain with a plus on it. We're headed to Infinite Blocktown. And I like it. Get zapped. I need powers to defeat you? Wrong. I don't. Well, beyond the 2 feel no pains, anyway. I guess those are powers. Body slam with a plus. We're going to take that. We are super going to take that. Now the juggling is really going to start to come into its own. Because we can start to juggle body slam with barricade block. AKA Silly Town. More plating, please. We get a body slam right away. Excellent. So attack damages will round down with Diadem. So 17 would become only 8. I'm gonna cast this Howl from Beyond. Get toasted. Then get bonked. Okay, I don't think I need this Expectifight. Could take a second body slam there and then upgrade it to have 2 upgraded body slams. Or we could just juggle the one that we have. The fake merchant is here. Fake Orichalcum actually goes kind of hard. Since we already have the regular Orichalcum to stack it with. Fake Happy Flower is not bad either for energy every 5th turn. This deck could almost use the fake Snecko Eye. If it weren't for some very specific cards that I need to be 0 cost, I would actually consider it. But no, I don't think we want to be confused. I actually don't want the Anchor because our turn 1 block is coming from the Orichalcum. Maybe fake T-Set. We have a real merchant coming up, though. Fake T-Set is 1 energy here, 1 energy, turn 1 a queen. I don't think I care enough. I'll take the flower, though. Perfect. So I just play Barricade turn 1. Then when I end my turn, the enemy damage is halved. And I get 13 block now. Pretty sick. There's Unmovable, finally. Oh, I should have body slammed. Not that I think it's going to matter here. Pretty awesome, actually. Holy blocking. Okay, let's get rid of all the crap. Bonk. Bonk. Order. Okay, the freest fight ever, pretty much. Stable Serum could be nice to retain our hand, but I think we're fine. Which class is the most fun for me? Either Regent or Defect. With Clad coming in very close at 3rd place now. Silent is in 4th place, which feels weird to say because I enjoy Silent. She's cool. But there are 3 other characters I enjoy more. Okay, same deal here, right? This guy can't even hurt me. We just go juggling Unrelenting. Then we end our turn. I only take 2 damage from turn 1 Mechanite with no block at all. That's kind of nuts. Bonk. We already have enough block built up that I can just end turn and take 0 here. Might as well play at least a couple cards, though. Bonk. We have juggling down, so let's just hardcast the Howl from Beyond so that I can juggle Body Slam here. Doke, no! Womp womp. Okay, yeah, this build is kind of insane. Vicious is back. Welcome back. True Grit's not bad either, but Vicious is crazy good card draw. And was upgraded randomly, not as a result of our egg, since it's a power. You absolutely need to be 2-cost Barricade. We're missing out on Feel No Pain Barricade turns that we could be having. Let's see, if you do half damage, you're going to do 6 plus 8. Only 14? We already have that block, so I can play Strike here. Or I can just look at Jack of All Trades. Let's look at Jack of All Trades. Bomb is vaguely tempting. Although if I double defend, we're only blocking 26, and then I am taking damage. I don't want to be small. Let's see. Unrelenting Cinder does 34 damage, so I can kill... No, does 32 damage. We're at 1. Okay, just kill this one. Uh-oh. think that actually full blocks, right? 8, 8, 9? Not quite. In which case, it's better to just make more block and then kill one of them. Oh, actually, it did full block. I was just bad at mathing. I was like, 8, 8, 9 makes 27, right? No, that's not how math works. It's 25. Got it. Upgrade 2 skills is just going to hit starting cards mostly. Taunt is not bad here. Yeah, because of Vicious. Taunt is quite good. Definitely too late for the Lava Lamp. I've yet to have a good Lava Lamp run. Could buy the on-sale Body Slam. I did skip a regular Body Slam earlier. Seems kind of weak. I will take Pendulum. I will take Taunt. I think I'll just take a Remove. Remove 1 strike. Removes definitely feel less worth it with the increased cost. Yeah, we have to kill Magi Knight first this time, I think. Been going for Flail Knight first a lot lately, but I really do need my upgrades for this. It's going to play 3 powers. That sounds pretty nice. Gonna lose Stoke. That's alright, too. Actually, just everything being ethereal here is going to help a ton with the Feel No Pains in play. Cool. Get him easy peasy like, score a Lantern. I almost want a second Howl from Beyond in this deck. That's kind of funny. But it's inadequate compared to Body Slam, so whatever. I guess I'll take a Cure All over an Attack Potion at this point, going into the bosses here. You miss Entrench? It is actually still in this game, although it's very rare to find it. More importantly, there's another card that does essentially the same thing as Entrench. In fact, does the same thing but better than Entrench that you do have access to on Barricade runs. It's sadly not an Ironclad card, though. That card is called Prolong. Next turn, get block equal to your current block. This thing's crazy. It's like Entrench, except you don't lose any of the block that you would lose from taking damage during this turn. And Prolong plus Barricade is just instantly game-winning. This card is crazy. So that card does what Entrench did before, essentially, except better. I taunt to keep 1 block. I'd rather keep more block. Use the diadem here. Is that going to break the diadem? I'm not sure. Yes, that will break diadem. Okay, that's important to know. Okay, we're going to have a huge turn here. Oh, that's right. Seems good. There's no need for a triple damage body slam or anything. It's kind of a shame, actually. Well, it does speed up the fight, right? We win right now. We're not going to need the other guy. Sure, whatever. Bonk. For the content. I don't want to give this thing too much strength. Barricade was the next card. No! Oh well. I guess I'll just take some damage then. It's only 17. Ooh, Nostalgia Entropy. That's a little bit cracked. Might as well play them both. Alright, now we just completely win. Transform the colorless card into another entropy? Cool. Let's do it. You live. You don't live. Juggernaut. I'll take Juggernaut. And then put Burning Pact on top. Now we're almighty. We get another body slam. Excellent. So just body slam, and then Burning Pact to draw it into it again. GG. Open the mail. Excellent. Most excellent. Return to the bottom, Clad. No, says I. No, I will not. Okay, that was a cool run. That was a really strong showing for the diadem. I think it helps a lot if you have double Orichalcum, which is what we had there. Yeah, double Orichalcum makes the diadem quite a bit better. Again, just being able to take 2 damage turn 1 Mechanite when we had no block at all. Everybody else would be taking 30, 20 if you got an anchor or something. But no, we took 2. 2 damage. Yeah, I've definitely had moments like that in Vector. It'd be cool to have a victory lap option of sorts. For moments like that. I think we can jump straight on into a silent run here. I don't see any reason to delay. Got plenty of water still. We are in Unterdox. Maybe an early elite here. I like these 2 elites a lot. I'd also go for these 2 into a late shop. Ooh, that's even better, right? Because you get 2 rest sites. Yeah, I kind of dig this. If we take Silver Crucible, then we get 3 upgraded cards, but we lose 1 relic and about 30 gold. And we lose the upgrade on Strike and Defend as the counter option. I like the Niao's Talisman quite a bit. Makes the opening combats easier, then you can perfect your opening fights. That feels pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to want that extra money. And the relic probably, too. Crucible would maybe fight this elite, but then you still have the same number of relics. Let's go Talisman here. Upgrade a Strike, upgrade a Defend. The Defend upgrade in particular feels really good for Silent. Kind of like we have 2 survivors. Lets me avoid damage while playing a Strike on this turn. Otherwise, I would have had triple Defend. And the bonus damage from this is helpful. Yeah, it's just... it adds up pretty well. Early Touch of Insanity is interesting. So is Early Predator. What about Floor 1 Fumes, though, in my upgraded Defend deck? We are in Underdox, so a slower, more defensive play style is more rewarded here. Why don't we take a Fumes? Skip that shop. We can have Nimble, or Swift Fumes, draw 2 on the Fumes, or we can add 2 block on Survivor. Let's add Swift on Fumes. Why is the slower defensive playstyle better for the Underdox? Both the bosses and the elites are more about block consistency and steady output rather than burst damage, which is rewarded more heavily in the Overgrowth. Yeah, the Overgrowth elites in particular are serious damage races. Okay, Fumes helps a lot in this fight, because we get 3 turns here. Still take damage, though. Skills. Deflect I like a lot with the Fumes drawing extra cards. Prepared's not bad either. You can definitely add a Prepared just to enable picking up future Sly cards that we see. But I'm going to grab this Deflect and see how it feels. You're getting punked. Okay, nice draws here. Well, sort of. Yeah, sort of. I can't kill you, right? No, I only do 4 damage. Yeah, he's effectively at 17, we have 16, so we're 1 short of killing him. We're also 1 short of full blocking, so we take 1. Oh well. Not a big deal. Okay, I do not want another deflect. I'm willing to take a hand trick or maybe a speedster. Speedster seems kind of fun with the way we're headed here. I'm going to take a speedster. When you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Currently, we don't really do that. Right? We currently only do that with fumes. So it's doesn't do anything if we draw fumes first. But the idea is that we can pick up future draw cards now and see them as damage sources as well. Sadly, the base 5-drop return does not count. I wish it did. That'd be cool. Small ouch. Bigger ouch. Incoming. Guess we can't draw well in every fight. Worked out, though. Definitely need to upgrade these fumes, or add a supplementary damage source, like Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison seems super good. It's no Snakebite, but it is a 1-cost add more poison card. And then we do get to upgrade the fumes finally. And I'll take an event here, I think. Ooh, a colorless card. What do you got? Finesse is pretty sweet. Seeker Strike is not bad. No, Finesse with Speedster, because it's block and damage. Definitely take Finesse. And then maybe upgrade Speedster to be an 8. That's actually viable here. I think I'd rather upgrade Neutralize or Deadly Poison. I'm going to go for Neutralize. It's a perfectly good early upgrade here. Really good into the Coral Elite. Or Terror Reel, both. Yeah, this guy, the Neutralize upgrade goes pretty hard here. Against this troublesome foe. Skulking Colony. This thing is more of a damage consistency check. Which thankfully we are going to pass with Flying Colors, I think. Play the Defend before I draw there to get it back into the draw pile, so we have Defend plus again as an option. Excellent redraw on the Neutralize. We still take a bit here. It's not too bad. But overall, a very clean first elite with no potion used is very nice for the Underdogs. We get a meal ticket, which will heal us at the end of the act. We get freaking footwork, which I'm super clicking on. We got a very Spire 1 style footwork plus fumes deck, which is excellent. More like eel ticket, am I right? I think this is my explosive potion, by the way. These guys are scary with this deck, especially with this crappy-ass turn 1 draw. So I'm going to explosive potion them right away. Okay, he dies. Not too bad, then. I was going all what? We definitely won that Clad run. Oh yeah, it was quite decisive. You like our 2-cost curse? It's going to be like the juggling from last run. It's bad until it's good. Do we add a Snakebite? I think we do. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't afraid of these guys. This time I am going to play Speedster. Good Touch of Insanity to get it in play for free, which basically blocks for 5. Do I care about 5 block? Not really. Well, 5 block and 6 damage, which could be relevant. Not that important, though. Okay, we're basically full blocking. I think the additional damage is going to matter here, right? We have 17 plus 3. Ooh, that's not enough. I'd have to Deadly Poison as well. Boo. Next turn's going to hurt. Actually, not that bad. No, we take 0. Never mind. Don't get to play footwork. That's fine. Get smacked. Yeah, looking good. We get Fire Potion plus the Reptile Trinket. When we use a potion, we'll get 3 strength for the turn. We definitely click Backflip, and now the Speedster is starting to look really nice. We're also about to get a heal. Fight's free if you can just full block every turn. Get him. Get them. Calculated Gamble. Okay, now Speedster's awesome. Does Retain count as drawing a card? It does not. No, it does not. Every fight is free if you can full block every turn. Soulfish isn't, actually. Soulfish will still kill you. Second Snakebite? I mean, it is cheap. I think I'm just going to go Footwork card remove. Again, playing like we're playing Spire 1. This is a very Spire 1 deck. Yeah, the only cards we have are Speedster and Snakebite. Maybe I should have made this a Spire 1 challenge. Okay, as we go into Soulfish, it's tempting to upgrade our feet, but we should probably upgrade Snakebite to make our best poison option better. Survivor the Beacon, then I can play Snakebite. That sounds good. Blech. And I want to draw a Speedster next turn. I think next turn it's not actually... Yeah, it's not doing anything, so we can play Speedster, Deadly Poison. Now we're already halfway to winning here. Not literally, but it feels like we are. Nice Calc Gamble on the Beckons here. Although, I would actually prefer to guarantee draw into these next turns, so I'm just going to play the Beckons. Because I want to make sure I can block this hit. Barf. So dies the fish. GG. Okay, Shackling Potion. Somebody was asking me, how do we beat the Dorito? This is actually one of the ways we can do it. This potion can help a lot. And this actually might be a Serpent Form deck. Because we're just playing a lot of garbage that does nothing. What if our garbage that did nothing also did damage? That sounds fine. Ooh, Pale's Tears versus Pale's Blood. This is a really good deck for Pale's Blood. Why is it always blood? Because draw... Imagine if there was a Relic and Spire one that just said, gain an energy every turn. Would you click it every time? Probably, right? That's what this does, effectively. Card draw is just as valuable as energy. Especially in a world where there are zero-cost cards. So this is just a little bit too good with no downside. A lot of the time. That said, the tiers are looking pretty fine here if I want to play this expensive stuff. Silent is a energy enjoyer. Does the blood work with Speedster? I don't think so. Yeah, it says during your turn, and this specifies start of your turn. I'll take Pale's Tears. Let's see. Rest sites are relatively valuable. Healing at a shop is relatively valuable, and I have enough money to remove another strike. I'm currently not afraid of the Dorito. So we can plan to path into at least 2 elites, maybe 3. And no, I didn't value the wing there as much as guaranteed a option for energy or draw. The wing could be good, but I don't think this deck wants to take a lot of hallway fights at the moment. Let's go this way. Snakebite? Breaking through your block is going to be a problem, huh? Well, Neutralize is here to help. Yeah, let's go Speedster over Snakebite. I need to actually break the block. The poison won't help here, yeah. I gotta stop these 26 damage attacks somehow. Could have broken the block there, but I wanted to wait one more turn to accumulate some more poison. Since we're blocking easily at the moment. Okay, now when it's convenient for us, we can stun. Good fight. Fumes number 2. Anticipate looks pretty good. Anticipate would be really good if I had taken the Pale's Blood. I definitely forgot about my Pale's Tears in that fight, by the way. Let's try to use that in the next fight. Yeah, I definitely forgot. Don't forget to remember. We essentially get free chosen cheese here because I lose 14 health and then I gain 15 health when I enter the shop. That sounds fine. The cheese. And yeah, we're just here to remove a card. And then we can lose 10 health and upgrade a card. I am okay with this. Yeah, Pale's Tears will trigger no matter how much unspent energy you have, as long as you have any amount. This relic has a very, very good synergy with Ice Cream, because then it just gives you, as long as you have 1 energy floating, you just get 2 more energy every turn, and you can spend down all of it. So it's really good interaction with Ice Cream. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade this, so we can actually beat the Dorito. What character would make me consider clicking Metamorphosis? I think both Regent and Defect have different reasons to like Metamorphosis. Regent has the whole zero-cost attacks. Defect has the whole zero-cost attack angle with things like Barrel and All for One and Hologram, whereas Regent has all the card creation stuff. And that is card creation. Take 1 here. Yeah, I'll take 1 here. Get our boss relic online. Rude. Okay, I will be taking Speedster back. I will not be taking any of these cards. I will not be picking up the potion. Alright. It is the Dorito first. But fear not. I have a plan. Yeah, I have a plan for this fight. Here is the plan. We're going to Touch of Insanity our Serpent form. And then just play a lot of cards. Snake Bite. Okay, now we're up to 6 Tainted, so we get 6 additional damage per skill we play, which is a little spooky. GG. Now we have an Ornamental Fan, and more importantly, the Jerk is behind us, so we can no longer be forced to... I'm going to take this Reflex. We don't have to worry about this thing anymore. Let's get our feet up. Sweet. Even more dexterity. Excellent. Playing both my feet works. You can't stop me. Holy reflex, actually working. Alright, now I'll end with unspent energy to get the Pale's Tears online. Just gonna wait a turn. No, I'm not. I'm gonna play this. Excellent. I'm gonna play this too. Really perfect this fight? That's pretty cool. No way, I need Dagger Spray. I might need upgraded Speedster. Makes it way harder to use my boss relic, huh? Maybe I don't want upgraded Speedster. Let's upgrade our block to be blockier. I'm going to upgrade Finesse. I guess Gamble's a decent one, too, for Retain. Yeah, Retain on Gamble's decent enough. I'm going to skip this footwork. Let's go defend here. That's not good. I have to hard cast Reflex here. And spend all my energy. And I still take damage. Ugh. Okay, Snakebite kills. Okay, we're fine now. That's scary. I sure hope I don't die to Decimillipede here. Okay, good. You're not Decimillipede. You are easy. That's what you are, friends. Thankfully, we got the easy elite. I play all my cards every turn. Okay, now we can stop. Spire wheel. Bit late. Backflip plus, not at all late. Backflip plus is amazing and awesome and excellent. Can I beat this thing with 30 health? Surely I can. We should upgrade our calculated gamble. This boss should be especially easy because they don't do anything on turn 1, so it should be very easy to play the Pale's Tears. Unless I draw... Yeah. Let's just go Footwork, Deadly Poison. We'll skip Speedster, that's fine. Perfect. Okay, now we have to start playing the Frantic Scapes. Starting with this one. Pretty enough for now. Yeah. Might even have to gamble some so I can get blocks. Looks like we're fine, though. Okay, Snake Bite. This is going well. Maybe not this turn, per se, but the fight at large. We'll just take 10. That's fine. Get him. Yeah. GG. The worm goes down. We get some fruit juice. We get grand finale, knife trap, and tracking. What? Skip? Like, maybe finale, but probably skip. Am I dealing with Aeon Glass? That's a good question. Yeah, we'd really want plans to make the finale work really well. Definitely. Need some way to do proper damage, though. We'll skip these. Music Box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack we play each turn. Works on neutralize, mostly. We're not fighting Aeon Glass is the answer. Okay, great. Great, I can just be degenerate. Excellent. Most excellent. Do I want a music box? I'm thinking about the blood-soaked rose, maybe. Would we have wanted to use fruit juice before the heal? No, you have the same amount of health in total either way. Quick way to think of it is that the between act heals you based on your missing HP, and drinking a fruit juice does not change how much health you're missing. Oh yeah, and then I'm redrawing into those ethereal cards. Now, give me the rose. See how much I hate this. If I get some good draw discard effects, it won't be that bad. Currently, I don't have anything that can discard it, though. Tools the trade would be good here. But I hate it a lot. Yes, probably. Probably. I guess we'll go here. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I do in fact hate it. Great. Ow. Tax only just doesn't seem to work on the characters that aren't clad. Yeah, tax only is quite hard. Let's see, what to say about a tax only. Frost orbs are crucial on Defect. Our Defect win involved getting Ice Lance from floor 1, which might be hard to do. Where's the worst draw? Great. Kill it. Almost. Yeah, there's the Enthralled. Guess that is playing a card still. That's kind of cool. Bubble, bubble. Dagger throw's not very good. Nah. Okay, we'll go this way. Ooh, this fight could be a little annoying. Oh, no. The Enthralled gets me. It's freaking Enthralled, man. Oh, dear. It's definitely not good. Damn it. Oops. Well, that's on me that time. It's like, I need card draw, right? Smile. Okay, there we go, finally. Maybe a little bit too late, though. Get him! Cool. That wasn't horrible, but it was bad. There's the card we've been looking for. Acrobatics with a plus on it. Now everything is fine. I'll take another Deflect, too. Excellent. Ooh, and we get to create a custom card. No power. I'll take the skill, though. The skill blocks and can make us draw a bunch of cards as well, which we love. Yeah, draw 3, gain 8 block. It's like a super backflip. Yes. And the merchant offers me a surprise heal. Excellent. Prepared looks all right. I am increasingly willing to add a prepared. The almighty Juzu bracelet. Mad Science always upgrades to innate, no matter what variant you get. That's not very exciting, sadly. Duplicate your deck, get another. I don't. Get 2 Enthralled and a bad luck. No, thank you. Downgrade my Serpent form. Upgrade my Serpent form again. Wait, that was really good. We downgraded the Strike and Serpent Form, and then we upgraded 3 good cards in Serpent Form. That was awesome. Upgrade this. Look at that man go. We're huge. We're going to have 100 max health by the end. Almost, anyway. Almost. How would 2 Enthralled in the same hand work? Oh, I don't even want to know how that works. That's scary. Also, now our Speedster got upped. Ah, we missed it. No. To draw it. Perfect. Exhausted. Easy game. Wow, that was a terrible draw. Impressively bad, I see. Okay, I'm just gonna try not to take too much damage here. Alright, now we're cooking. These. Destroy everything else. Nice. Oh. And every 5 times we exhaust a card, we're going to draw a card. Not that that's going to happen very often. Great reflex. So yeah, it's amazing how good that Speedster has become. Almost to the point where I want 2 of them now. Almost. Well, hold on. Hold on a second. Yeah, how almost are we talking? I can do Speedster card remove. That's super happening. Yeah, that's super happening. Can't remove the curse. That thing's eternal. Yeah, 200 gold for remove. In Spire 1, that remove only costs 125. Removes are so much more expensive now. Kind of nuts. Too many powers in my deck. Nope. Perfect. Get that stinky enthralled out of here. Beautiful. Tantric is not terrible. Leg sweep is definitely good. Yeah, let's add leg sweep. Hello, Mecha Knight. What do you mean I'm not automatically only taking 2 damage here? Hello? Have I liked Serpent Form here? Serpent Form has been really good for this deck. I don't think we would have beaten Dorito without it. Fair enough. Yeah, who just starts a conversation by dealing 30 damage? Come on. Get him. Spin to win. Would like more energy next turn, so I'll stop here. Oof. Ow. Maybe a good moment for Dupe Pot Backflip. I don't think that was worth it, though. GG. Tuning Fork is excellent, giving us block every time we play 10 skills. We're also offered 3rd copy of Footwork, which, why wouldn't I click on it? And then we're going to rest. Do you kill Hunter Killer with a Shiv deck? If you've got a Shiv deck, it's pretty important that you make the Shivs do more than 4 damage apiece. Not just for Hunter Killer, but for many other things. Acro here. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Blocking? Hello? Blocking is not happening. I could Survivor instead of playing Serpent Form. Am I allowed to do that? I don't feel like I am. I would rather just take the damage. Do I need to Dupe Pot? I think we Dupe Pot Serpent Form in the next fight. I think so. Oh, the Joss Paper got me. Good work, Joss Paper. Finally, we get to put some poison on Queen here. Time for the second multi-hit. It is. It's only 12 by 3, though. That should be easy enough to block. Should be. Yeah, it is. Not sure how I missed that Speedster earlier, but now it's finally in play. Nice. Death. Take that. Take all of this. GG. Excellent. Okay, so we have 2 potions for the test subject, who honestly is probably easier than the queen, actually. What if I dupe Speedster instead? That'd be funny, but would it be good? Maybe not. Now we're going to go feet, then fumes, then feet again, then deflect. Take some damage here. A backflip first here. Yeah, that's why. Okay, this turn is not good. Still worth using this. This is a good forge pot. Just outblock this. Correct. Okay, now we definitely have no problem. Nice. Looking for my speedsters here, which didn't get in play. There we go. Another speedster gets in play. Gonna set up tuning fork here. Excellent. Blap, blap, blap. More blappage. Time for the Giga Calculated Gamble? I think it is. Fire! Yes. And then I have a 2/3 chance of discarding Enthralled here. Perfect. And I draw back into it immediately. Excellent. GG. That dupe Serpent form did a lot of work there. Excellent. Excellent. How would this deck have fared against Aeon Glass? I think with dupe pot Serpent form, it would have been okay. Serpent form was definitely crucial to making this deck work. GG. A speedy victory. Golyo with 77 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Does Speedster work with Envenom? No, because Speedster is not attack damage. And Envenom specifies damage from an attack. So it will not activate Envenom. Died from anticipation. Yeah. Not bad. But yeah, would this have beaten Aeon Glass plus another boss? I'm not sure, actually. This might have lost with a different boss setup. And that's all right. It was a fun run. Next up, chat, we're going to go one more time. It's Regent time. The King of Stars is here. Before that happens, though, I do need a break, since I didn't take one before this run. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, back in a bit for a quick Regent run. BRB. All right, chat. We are back. Yeah, the mirror event was very good here. We downgraded Strike and Serpent Form, then we upgraded Serpent Form, Defend, Deflect, Speedster. So we basically just got 3 upgrades for free out of that event. That was pretty sweet. Monster Train happening today. I guess I would have to do that instead of this Regent run, wouldn't I? Sumo CJ, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's play some Regent. Let's play some Regent. Ooh. 3 bad options. That is 3 options that don't help me immediately. We are in Overgrowth, though. Spicy. So is it Fishing Rod or Lava Rock? That's my question. Lava Rock is more swift of... Well, Should have played MT2. I'm down for a Fishing Rod run. Especially looking at this map layout. I'm definitely down for a Fishing Rod run. Hefty Tablet too risky? I think so. Yeah, there's a lot of stinky... Yeah. This is no fun. We're definitely just getting chunked next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Unfortunate. Maybe starting this run was a mistake. Oh well. I don't even draw the 1 defend. Help? Yeah, we always draw what we need here, which is strike, strike, defend. Okay, I'm pretty happy with floor 1 collision course in the Overgrowth. 0 cost, deal 11 damage. Definitely helps to kill things quickly. Oh, very close to being able to kill outright. Not quite, though. Still, one is fine. But this is exactly why the Regent wants starting bonuses that help right away, so that you don't have to lose a bunch of health in your easy pool fights for no reason. I'm kind of down for a Shining Strike. This is a good source of star gen. It's also guaranteed damage every turn, which we can appreciate for sure. Here we can definitely block twice. Get back some of the health we lost earlier effectively. Get 1 upgraded defend, nothing wrong with that. Kingly Punch is here, Begone is here. I think I prefer Begone to Kingly Punch. Kingly Punch is pretty good, though. Yeah, Begone is nice with Collision Course. For sure. We can also use it to get rid of Shining Strike. Okay, let's actually kill the Twig Slime first this time, for real. For real, for real. Nice. Okay, now we're starting to pick up some steam here. Do 20? Let's do 20. Okay, good choice. So we perfect our first hardpool fight. I like that a lot. I'm down for either a Know Thy Place or a Cloak of Stars. Probably with Shining Strike, I really want the Cloak of Stars. Not a bad Know Thy Place, though. Worth using a potion on? Probably not. No, I think we just take 5. Next turn, our attacks are being debuffed, so I don't think I want to play the Shining Strike on this turn. I think we go Defend, Defend, Strike. Yeah, hopefully just block with these. Not too bad. I can play this, but then I draw a Minion Strike that I can't play next turn. I think I'll just let this cycle. Or draw it right away and not be able to play it more accurately. Okay. Not a bad fight. Might have been worth using our potion here, but hard to tell. Yeah, it probably was. Okay, the good news is Pale Blue Dot, Know Thy Place came back. There's also Pale Blue Dot and Royal Gamble, which feel like cards that would be great if I had more of a stable foundation. They're good scaling cards, especially that Pale Blue Dot, with all these zero cost things and the Begone. Yeah, this is a really good Pale Blue Dot. I think I just take the Pale Blue Dot, actually. Yeah, I'm going to take it. It's already online a lot of the time. I think that's very strong. Okay, then I think the plan is upgrade a card here, take a fight, get another upgrade after that. And then we should be in position to consider fighting an elite or not consider fighting an elite. Yeah, you would have taken Know Thy Place there. You're probably correct, honestly. Like, it feels a little too early to actually upgrade the Pale Blue Dot. I should probably upgrade either Collision Course or maybe the Shining Strike for that 3 damage every turn. Yeah, let's upgrade Shining Strike. Ah, crap. So what does this relic do? This relic says every 3 normal combats, we get to upgrade a random card. Pretty nice. Wait, is that streak correct? What's the streak? Yes, 3. Yeah, we need you to be dead anyway. Okay, that's fine. 8 plus 16, and I can play a strike. Okay, that's really not that bad, actually. Not worth using a potion on. Now it is. This fight sucks. At least we get a new potion out of it, the Potion of Precognition, which is very useful. And with all this star gen, I really like this Guiding Star for deal 12, draw 2. Okay. I think we can handle this elite. And I'm going to bet my life on it. Here goes. Bird. Nice. Okay, we get nipped for 11 on turn 1. That does hurt, but I think we're okay otherwise. More like Collision Curse, am I right? Bummer. Could have 2 Shining Strikes. I think 1 is plenty, thank you. Let's see. Glitter Stream versus Patter. Glitter Stream's pretty good, especially against Deer Boss. Yeah, we like Glitter Stream for the Deer Boss. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Very happy with the Frog. The Toad. That can guarantee I have 2 rocks to throw at this elite, so let's rest, and then fight another elite. Probably going to upgrade Glitter Stream going into the boss. Oh no, not again. They're back. Go for the Twig Slime first, because it has much lower health here. Are there cards where I prioritize upgrading them at a campsite over an elite fight? Some of the ancient cards, I think, have that, meet that criteria. Like, Relax, for example. Yeah, Relax is often better than fighting an elite. To upgrade it. Cool. Okay, that went pretty well. We get a real potion. Do I prefer that to a rock? I'm not sure. Do I need Refined Blade? I hope not. Yeah, I really hope not. More health. Excellent. We do get another random upgrade if I just go for 2 more fights, but I still think it's better to go for this elite. Especially now that we have more health. Wow. The luck. 2 random chests back to back. With 2 good relics, too. This relic instantly pays off here. Nine free damage. No, 12 free damage. Not really any reason not to throw a rock at one of them, so do so. Very clean. Beautiful. Now we have a happy flower. Look at all these relics. And Supermassive is here to give us a scaling solution. Both Collision Course and Begone will scale this card. Let's take it. And for the Deer Boss, I'm going to upgrade Glitterstream. You could argue for upgrade Supermassive here too. Get rid of Venerate. It sucks. Just go Shining Strike, Minion Strike, Shining Strike. Yes. At some point, I probably want to stop playing the Shining Strike. I also genuinely need the damage output, though. King Wizard with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I can go for the stun right here, or I can get more setup going. I think I want to get more setup going. Yeah, I'm going to wait here. I'll be stunned on this turn, probably. Ooh, or not. I could throw a rock at it. Guess I'll skip the pale blue dot. Okay, here we go. I'm going to have to Begone Cloak of Stars here. I don't love that. You get much better damage, though. Thanks to waiting. Supermassive does actually good damage now. And it looks like I'd better play Glitterstream now. Also tempted to Energy Potion for 17. I think we'll skip, though, for now. Here we can just play Defend. Missing these two cards is kind of bad, but oh well. Ooh. Truly awful draw. That's not good. Now we're in trouble. Never mind. We win. Have a rock. Although I want Happy Flower on too. Have a rock next turn. How's it going, Maximum? No, Supermassive definitely just counts how many total cards have been created. Comet. Comet. It's like a rock from space. Comet's amazing because it's finally a way for us to spend all these stars we're making for massive damage. Yes. Darv? Darvac 2. Interesting. With the mid. Pyramid's pretty insane here. It's going to help line up Comet. Make Shining Strike even better. This is awesome. Yeah, Pyramid's great here. Excellent. Don't really like Sneko or Sozu that much. I think Sneko is very bad on Regent because of all these zero-cost cards. But yeah, Pyramid on Regent seems excellent. And then with the Fishing Rod, this path seems pretty excellent too. Great. Let us begin with bugs. 2, 3. 4 and 5. Perfect. That should give me 1 bonus draw here, if I count correctly. Yeah, it did. Who likes Snecko the most? Necrobinder, and it's not even close. Yeah, Necro is the best Snecko character, for sure. I mean, she's got a card that costs 9. Take 1 more Guiding Star. Ho ho. Freaking Gambling Chip is here. Gambling Chip is an excellent way to help our turn 1s, which are very important with Pyramid. Normally I like Spectrum Shift, but I don't think it's actually that good here. Might just be Gambling Chip Strike Remove. Other characters still like Snecko Eye too. Like Ironclad and Defect both love Snecko Eye a lot. But not as much as Necro does. Could take Hidden Cache here. Makes the Comet more usable. Can I buy that after Gambling Chip Strike Remove? No, I cannot. Okay. Great. Yeah, instant payoff for that Gambling Chip. Now I can just hold my damage cards in hand until the key moment next turn. That's kind of cool. Nice. Okay. Why pay for a hidden cache when you can get one for free? Give me that. Bonk. And I'll take a skill potion over the Seek potion, maybe. Seek potion's pretty good, so that's kind of a weird call. I gotta say, I like the skill potion a lot more in this game than I did in Spire 1. Like, way more. Let's just go Hidden Cache, Glitter Stream here. That sounds nice. I'm willing to Energy Potion on this turn, because this fight's kind of awful. Prevent more statuses, shall we? Yeah, and I'll Energy Potion here. That sounds fine. Cool. And I guess I'll wait 1 turn here. Said Happy Flower on 2. Reflect! Yoink. Would the Pyramid make Aeon Glass harder? Not really. The statuses still discard at the end of the turn. In the Aeon Glass fight, so it's not too bad. How does he keep the cards? The almighty Pyramid. This was the best boss relic, in my opinion, in the first game, and I think it might still be the best boss relic in the second game. It's too good. Oh, I see you're here already. I should have thrown a rock at this guy earlier. Have a rock. Have a comet. Blap. Heck. The debris is more of a problem, though. I'll admit. Ooh. Second Glitter Stream Plus or a Dying Star. Given that Dying Star is ethereal, I probably don't like it that much. Let's take Glitter Stream. We're one orbit away from greatness. Let's see. Lock into 3 elites. No, I want the path with more regular combats, right? I do. Events suck. I will upgrade Comet. Double Glitter Stream, get wrecked. That sounds good. Discard Stinky Venerate. Oh, I should have saved Happy Flower too, using the rock last turn. That was a mistake. Particle Wall with Pyramid. Click. Okay, keep fighting elites because we didn't even take any damage. Seems pretty good. Falling Star, then Shining Strike, then Reflect. Still taking decent damage, so let's Skill Potion as well. Ooh. It's Foregone Conclusion. Sounds good. Doesn't save any health this turn, but it does make my next turn way better. I can fetch. Let's go Shining Strike, Particle Wall. That should make things easier. By quite a bit. Not quite enough, right? We have 27 coming in, so I can defend. Keep some stars. Sure. Gets defend out of my hand, too, which is valuable. Okay, let's kill the one weakening me. Got 2 of them buffing this turn, which is kind of annoying, but also kind of good. Okay, 3 attacks will give me an energy back. It's nice. We Weaken you. Okay, now the goal is kill both of these on this turn. Can I do that? Yes. 11 here, then draw, then 11 again. Okay, the Shining Strike is doing great, and it's going to do even better now that it does 3 more damage, because we have the mini cannon, making all of our upgraded attacks do 3 more damage. And there is Charge, as a way to transform cards in the draw pile, turning them into very useful minion dive bombs, which I'm probably going to upgrade right away. That card is very good here. It's him. But are we afraid of him? I'm not actually sure we are. I have Reflect. Dorito Man. What is your Dorito plan? Okay, Glitter Stream, great here. We'll also be charging. Get rid of Defends, because Defends are basically useless. Get rid of Venerate as well. Yeah, Defend, Venerate. The Straw Order is not good. Don't think I can play Hidden Cache here. And I have to play the dive bombs, though? That's sad. They're a lot better if I don't play them yet. But I kind of have to make room in hand here. Might be worth taking some damage to play Hidden Cache, just to make room in hand, too. I'm going to wait 1 turn. I'll take so much damage playing it. Okay, here's Shining Strike, finally. This is important. I think I want to hold off on Falling Star. I need to play Hidden Cache here. Which lets me play Cloak of Stars. Actually... No, we're going to Guiding Star here. Then go Shining Strike again. Then go Falling Star, then Collision Course, then Supermassive. There we go. Nice. Okay, that was no problem at all. Now I have 2 rocks. $70 damage. Probably actually shouldn't have... no, wait. Rock. Have another rock. Dead. Reflect, but this time it says plus on it. Yes. Also, what did I upgrade at that last... Guiding Star. Okay, Guiding Star got upgraded. Cool. Imagine rocking. Even worse, imagine not rocking. Thorns do so much work in this fight. Kind of unfair. Get him, Reflect. Bonk. When you spend stars, get 3 block for every star you spent. Yes. Definitely that. And now definitely upgrade Hidden Cache. To make 1 more star. Rocks are not only fun to throw, but they're useful in this fight, because they can actually turn me around. Okay, very good turn 1, thanks to Happy Flower. Focus stars here. That's going to let me charge and Begone. First, to get rid of Strike and Pale Blue Dot. Begone a Strike. Might as well cash it in for damage here. Might as well. Okay, big hit coming in next turn. Defend. Turn around with the dive bomb. I'll be Hidden Cache here, so I can double reflect. Take 4. Then on this turn, we effectively have 5 energy here, so we can get a lot done, especially since the reflects give bonus block from Child of the Stars. Pretty good. But yeah, I'll reflect again. For fun. Easy. Looks like we could use a bit more Star Gen here. Would be nice. But why are you hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself. Good block from just looping these. Killed with the rocks there. I think it's better to wait, actually, and not Anger Crusher for this turn. Kill Rocket next turn. Seems fine. And that'll give me a window to play Hidden Cache. We definitely need more Star Gen. That's what I learned here. In this fight. Have a rock. Have a comet. GG. Guards! Guards is amazing here. I almost missed it with the other 2 cards there, but Guards is excellent. Transform any number of cards in our hand into minion sacrifice. That's going to answer Aeon Glass really well, amongst other things. We can get 7 block per turn from tanks here, or maybe 4 upgrades per elite I kill, which actually sounds kind of cool. You could have a fully upgraded deck with Warhammer. Do I know when or even if there will be an A20 in Spire 2? I'm not sure they're planning on more Ascensions, but they will eventually create something that is as difficult as Ascension 20 Spire 1 was. Likely we'll have to wait for Act 4 to be added, which is going to be late into development before that feels completely true. Let's see, we have a lot of money. Fight 2 elites with the Warhammer and feel pretty good about it. Might just be better to get the Sai, though. The bow works with Supermassive. That's true. It is going to clog things, though, in a way I don't like. No, I don't want to be generating new cards every turn, even though I could banish them. So, 7 block per turn or 8 upgrades is the question. Probably going this way. Get to this shop. Fight 2 elites. Yeah, the block is really consistent. I'll take the block. A lot of our best stuff should be getting upgraded anyway. Should be. I reflect bullets. Rex. Yep. Don't think I want Spectrum Shift. Even though I have Supermassive. Do not remove the guards. Hold on. Remove Defend. Defend is fine. Do not remove the guards. Don't be silly. Heat bridges. Strike plus. Don't think I need a furnace either. Is there a way to know how many cards the fishing rod ended up upgrading? You can look at your path in the run history screen and see how many encounters you went to and kind of work it out from there. There's no way to directly see it at the moment. We'd need a mod like Relic Stats that we had for the first game. Get reflected idiots. Wait, one more turn here. I want Happy Flower and Pendulum on 2 when we start combats, usually. Golden Potion's kind of nice. Quasar is probably good. Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand, and I can skip, I think? Yeah, I can't. It's fine if I can't, though. the damage. Ooh, shockwave, nice. Guards. Easy peasy. Okay. Yeah, this feels like a Spire 1 run for sure with the pyramid. All right, we get an upgrade. I'm half tempted to upgrade Venerate here, actually. Let's upgrade our Supermassive with Mini Cannon especially. I want that to be my scaling damage for the end game, so let's get it upgraded. And then I upgrade 2 attacks anyway, which ends up being 2 strikes. Rip. Whatever. It's fine. Ooh, Regalite. Whenever you create a card, get 2 block. That's a definite yes for this deck. And probably just remove a card. Got another back-to-back treasure chests. Only one of them was random this time, though. But yeah, that is silly. Hidden cache. Valid. Yeah, valid. Yeah, let's take another hidden cache. Maybe Stardust, but probably not. Stardust and then upgrade it with Mini Cannon. So it does 10 times X. That's still not that good. It's really not that good. Okay, do we have to go Spectral Knight first here, right? Yeah, I think we do. Otherwise, he's gonna mess me up. Let's let the debris go. The mid counter. Oh, I should have Vuln Potioned him. I think it's still fine, though. Yeah. Okay, the amid uncountered. Now we just don't have any upgrades, but that's fine because I have a pyramid. I do want to kill Magi Knight second, I'm pretty sure. To avoid his big stupid attack. Please don't do the big stupid attack. Oh, he countered my mini cannon, the jerk. How dare you. The absolute jerk. Reroll. Excellent. Prolong is great. I goofed. Doesn't actually matter, though. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter. I have infinite block. Lunar Pastry. At the end of your turn, gain a star. This is rare. This is amazing. Who's this? Huge. Make a card not exhaust. Oh, guards. Guards is what... Guards is kind of interesting, actually. That's kind of awesome, right? Yeah, that's kind of awesome. That's going to be really good against Aeon Glass. Stardust would have been nice after all. Yeah, that's true, actually. Much better than I expected. Look at all these stars. I'm getting 7 stars next turn. Begun decay. Guards. Charge my guards. Bonk. Get a Mercury Hourglass for some free damage. Stardust is back, so I can take and upgrade Stardust. I mean... Okay, sure. I guess I'll do that. For the fans. You're going to take a bit of damage here. That played. Definitely have to focus on killing phase 1 pretty fast here. Yeah, let's do it now. I can't even really block, can I? Not really. It's a good particle wall twice. Buys me a turn. Yeah, that's worth it. It's like a proper turn, too. These curses. Okay, there's Child of the Stars, finally. That took a while to show up. That should make blocking a lot easier. Enjoy your reflect damage, fool. Guards! Seize him! Nice Comet draw. $15 times 14. GG. Dead. Okay. So we have lots of resource left for Aeon Glass here. We get guards on turn 1. Okay, it's over. It's over for the Aeon Glass. It's all over. Positively huge. And I'm going to use the Shackling Potion just to remove an artifact off this thing. Like this. I'll discard Supermassive now. Now we're going to play guards right now. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is fine. Going a little slow, but that's alright. We have lots of awesome things we can do. Like reflect all the damage back at our enemy. Do you think Supermassive should get out of my hand now? Just to make room. Be another good guard's turn. Yeah, this is another good guard's turn. Well, I should have played... it's fine. Yeah, I should have summoned one more Wither before I did that. Almost at Falling Star. About time. One more free spot in hand. Okay. Now we can comment. We're almost there. Stardust is currently at 15 times 10, 150 damage. Uh, 15 times 15 is 225, so we do just win. GG. Took our sweet time getting there, but we do get the W on the Aeon Glass without too much trouble. GG. G freaking G. Let's dance. GG. Very Regent of me. Alright, a solid win over the Aeon Glass. That's probably the last time we fight this incarnation of Aeon Glass, as I do expect something to change with the next patch. I don't know what that's going to be. Probably it gets easier, but who knows. I'd be okay if the other bosses got harder, but I don't expect them to. Next patch should be later today, right? It's been 2 weeks since the last patch. So there should be a patch soon. But unfortunately, there won't be another stream soon, as we're going to be signing off until Tuesday, as I'm taking off on tomorrow and Saturday, and then my usual days off of Sunday and Monday. So I'm taking a little bit of time off here, but I'll be back at it on Tuesday with more of the Spire, hopefully with a patch breakdown for y'all, and some looks at the new content, whatever that might be. Catch you later, Haligonian, Migashu, Bioslight, Demon Box, Desert Panton, It's Cold Now, Corrosive, Boston Samara, Sky Shadow, Juanito Taquito, Syntoneer, and everybody else. Let's see, do we got anybody we can throw a raid to? Knave Greed. Doing some Ascension 20. Or Ascension 10, excuse me. We're going to raid them. Please enjoy some cozy Ascension 10 with Knave Greed. He's one of the best there is. That's me saying that. Have a great time, everybody. Say hello to Knave for me. Toodaloo.